Hi.
Hey.
Good evening, and hello. Hello to Nepglacion, Manos, Billy and Anderson. Also, thank you for the 3 stream streak, Manos. Kogashi, Blue Star Rob, Screensaver Studios, Dio Dollface, and Mr. Taco. How are you all doing this evening? Hope you're all doing good. But it pains me to say it, but
Hey.
Oh, hello, Mune. But yes, it pains me to say that tonight we must say goodbye to Minna, because this will be the end of Twilight Princess. You know, barring any, like, unforeseen disasters, but it's most likely going to be the end of Twilight Princess. Hype for the World Cup? Yeah, I guess that is happening, isn't it? You know, I don't remember when the last time I actually, like, sat and watched the World Cup was. I think it might have been, like, God. Might have been back when Zinedine Zidane headbutted a dude. So that was a while. Oh my God. Thank you, Dio Dollface, for the 5 gift subs. Holy shit. Also, I don't know why that didn't trigger a thing on the Twitch alerts. It should have.
Hi there.
Twitch alerts being nice and goofy. Promise 5 for new Zelda, and you're... You know what? Thank you for fulfilling your, for upholding your promise. I completely forgot about that. I do think Yeah, I saw you mention that, and I forgot entirely. But thank you, yeah. Holy shit. So yeah, everybody enjoy. And hello, Franzo. How's it going? I plan to intensely follow most matches, most everything, or not everything is going to be watchable because tons of games happen at the same time. Right, yeah. Matter forgets that if he forgets the holy glasses during the final battle, he unlocks the inverted high roll. Uh-oh. I just have to hit the orb over Ganondorf's head. It's easy. Anyhow. Oh, right. We do have to... This is gonna be the last time our co-host gets to tag along. I nearly forgot. Gotta go out in style. Yeah, I did most of the grinding off stream already, so... we're at the point now, I got all the post souls, I did the Cave of Ordeals a couple of times, let's see. I'm missing 2 pieces of heart, but apparently those pieces of heart are gonna be in the dungeon we're about to do. And then 1 more, heart container drops from the boss we're about to fight. So once that's done, we'll have, maximized hearts, we'll have all the treasures. And then it'll be a pretty straightforward shot to, the end of the game, and we'll get a mastery at the same time, assuming I don't fuck up the final boss fight. Got any idea for the next big game after Zelda? I still need to think about it. Still need to put some thought into it. Because I have a list, and, if you were not here on Monday, when we finally finished Punch-Out Wii, I took a look at my list and I decided Other M would be a good idea, so, there'll be that next Monday. We'll be continuing that mistake. But otherwise, I've got quite the list here of stuff we could play, so I need to mull it over a bit. There is one I've got my eye on I was thinking about. Either way, we'll see. So I guess now we just warp back to the tower in the desert, yeah? And that'll kickstart the whole finale sequence. What the hell you mean someone will see me? Okay, how about here? Still so mad with myself to only now realize it's Other M because another Metroid is also Mother. Yeah, you just move the M around to the front, and it becomes Mother. Oh my God. And it has multiple meanings because Sakamoto's so smart. Yeah, Mother. Like the person who cares for the baby. And also like, Mother Brain. Oh my God. Sakamoto, please. I can't handle all this genius all at once. Hello, Kogashi. Played Super Mario Strikers. Holy shit, there's a lot of Chivos that ask you to beat matches in the hardest difficulty. Yeah, that tracks. I've never played any of the Strikers games. Or actually, no, wait. I think I rented the first one for a little bit, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I never play soccer games. And then I didn't spend much time with it at all, but I'd like to give it a fair shake at some point. I passed out during Punch-Out! I've never seen Other M. It's a lot. Other M is a lot to deal with. More so if you're holding the controller, as it turns out. Because I've seen a fair number of people play Other M in the past, so... That's why, like, I'm as familiar with some of its narrative issues as much as I am. But a lot of the gameplay issues, I was a little unprepared to experience myself. It really does go to show that just watching someone playing a video game does not give you the full experience, right?
Bonjour.
Oh, and what's all this then? Oh, okay. Neat. But hello, Evil King Yuan. They've made new Strikers, golf, and tennis games, but they haven't made a new baseball game yet. They've only really made one dedicated baseball game, and otherwise they kind of shoved it in as, like, compilation stuff, so I don't know what the holdup was with that. Because, like, baseball is super popular in Japan, so I don't really get it. Crazy that Metroid has two pretty good gameplay types and Other M manages to use the worst aspects of both, right? Like, what if we made scanning things in Metroid Prime really bad? And what if we just made the, like, the third-person action sequences just horrible combat slogs, where you're constantly having to flip around the Wii Remote to first person to, like, inflict missile damage, and you're mashing the D-pad to do auto dodges. I watched the Best Friends, watch the cutscenes years ago. I have no idea what the gameplay is. Yeah, that's basically a lot of my experience, right? Like, you get, like, the experience of the narrative, but that's only part of the puzzle. Yeah, unfortunately, that one. Yeah, Mega Consume is, probably, like, peak Hype Chest emo, along with Gritty Goose and, Miss. Or You Missed. If I ever play Neo Turf Masters again, y'all be sure to use that one. It's tailor-made for Neo Turf Master streams. You just have to look at that and imagine the, oh no! Yeah, it's by Lumpy Touch too. They actually got, like, they commissioned Lumpy Touch to do a couple of these emotes. The Best Friend plays some premium garbage in their time, so it says a lot they only watch the cutscenes. Because, yeah, I think what it is that they played it previously, and they're like, yeah, this is not worth playing again. We can just watch the cutscenes. Like, it was not a blind playthrough. Yeah, from a distance it looks fine, but, like, it's a 3D action game you play using the D-pad, and, like... Even though it tries to compensate for that a lot with, like, auto-aim and, like, very, lenient double, like, dodge windows and everything like that. It controls better than it has any right to for something for an action game, like a 3D game controlled via D-pad, but it's still not ideal. Some call our realm a world of shadow, but that makes it sound unpleasant. The twilight there holds a serene beauty. You've seen it yourself as the sun sets on this world. Bathed in that light, all people were pure and gentle. But things changed once that foul power pervaded the world. It was all our doing. We overestimated our abilities as sages and attempted to put an end to Ganondorf's evil magic. We may have fucked up. Our bad, lol. I hope you can find it in yourself to forgive our carelessness. Oh, Twilight Princess. They said it. They said it again, because we did a title drop. Even Link's doing the face like, oh, they said it! Yeah, Link is halfway there. He just needs to point his finger. What? So, you knew? We are filing this in the records as an oopsie daisy. And hello, Nelson JD. As a ruler who fled her people, I'm hardly qualified to forgive you. That was fast. And this fucking face, Jesus. Like, you know the intent was just like, oh no, we turned her into some kind of horrible monster. And then everybody on the internet's like, thank you for this food. Time to wear this to fuck up artists for years to come. They'll spend hours drawing all the intricate details. And hello, Supersonic, and thank you for the 3-stream streak. Imagine being turned into an imp like this. Honestly, I thought that would be like a bit more of like, because like Link got an elaborate animation for when he turned into a wolf at the very beginning. I thought there'd be an actual animation for it, rather than just it being done in a cutaway. It's kind of funny. Like, I thought even, like, oh, there's, like, a flash of light, and, like, she glows and then shrinks or something like that. But no, it's just, like, just do it in the middle of a scene transition. God bless that one artist who wanted more Midna art and made an entire program for posing the helmet so you could easily trace it. That's hilarious. Not all heroes wear capes. Matto, the world isn't ready for the Midna TF scene. Well, you know what? Maybe if you're all good, maybe if you all buy the Ocarina of Time remake, maybe we can get another chance at it with the Twilight Princess remake. In our world, we've long believed that the hero would appear as a divine beast. That's why when I found you, I thought I could use you, Matto B. And I only cared about returning our world to normal. The Twilight Princess remake. I mean, you could also say the same of Ocarina of Time. They already remade that shit once on the 3DS. And that was actually more of a remake than what Twilight Princess got. We've been wondering how they're going to handle Navi in that remake. What if? What? That she's like a short stack imp? That they're like, well, it did gangbusters for us with Twilight Princess. We can do it again. We'll take the creative liberty. Yeah, if Star Fox can get 4, Ocarina of Time's allowed to have 3. I didn't care what happened to the World of Light. Not at all. But after witnessing the selfless lengths that Princess Zelda and you have gone to, your sacrifices, I now know, in the bottom of my heart, that I must save this world too. There's no other way. If we can just defeat Zant, the curse on me will dissolve, and we may be able to revive Zelda. Let's go, Madobi. For Zelda. For all of this world. For the princess whom this game is named after, yet barely appears in this. Still holding out hope for a Wind Waker HD Switch port. Honestly, at this point, I don't think I'm really holding my breath, considering they added Wind Waker to Switch Online GameCube. And I don't think they're gonna go through the effort of porting Wind Waker unless they do a full remake like they're doing with Ocarina of Time and Star Fox, right? I think Wind Waker HD is like too incremental an upgrade to be worth the expense for them. Even though, really, there's not a whole lot of expense, probably. I mean, they still have to pay somebody to, like, port it to Switch. So it's not nothing, but still, you know? Maybe Zant's cool, actually. Maybe we don't gotta defeat him. Maybe you're fine like this, actually. We can figure something out. Although you have to wonder if they were to remake Twilight Princess in the future, would they lean into it? Would they try to make it so like they know what they got with Midna, or do they try to tone that back because they want to be they want less art on the internet? They're like, it's polluting all the search results. We want people to search our game without finding copious amounts of pornography. Time for this fucking... Oh, is this a... What do you mean this section? They will tone it back in a way that activates a different fetish. Always possible. Always a distinct possibility. Or alternatively, we do defeat Zant, but you just reject the de-imping. We can find a happy compromise, yeah. Listen, Madobi. Can I ask you one last selfish favor? Regardless of what my reasons may have been, I once abandoned this world. I left behind the Twilight, those who had followed me, who considered me their ruler. Even now, as they remain here, suffering, they believe that help will come for this world. But if they were to see that the only help for them was a hideous little imp, don't you think they'd feel left down? I mean, honestly, they might view it as an improvement, judging by, you know, everybody's thoughts about Midna versus true Midna. Yeah, a resounding no. It's only for a little bit longer. Do you mind if I continue to hide as your shadow while you're in human form? I'm sorry. Wait, this guy isn't an enemy, Madobi. They might look different, but they're inhabitants of this world. They're my people. Zant. How could he? Can I talk to them? No? They're just kind of hanging around? Yeah, they have like bluish green lines. That's how you know they're good. Unlike the bastards with the red lines. These fucks. So are these birds also your subjects, or are they just like the local fauna? Also, I realize it's been a minute since we've had to hear the penis music battle theme. Okay, so, Something tells me we can't just jump through that. I get the distinct feeling. So we're gonna have to find a way around. Alright, if I go wolf form, will the people freak out? Okay, oh no, they seem pretty cool that all things considered. Okay, I guess we can't teleport across that gap. As a matter of fact, I did. How many dungeons are left? There's this, and then I guess Hyrule Castle. Like, this is like the last real dungeon. And then Hyrule Castle is the, is like the final, like, thing before the final boss. So yeah, technically 2, but we're basically gonna be beelining them since I've done, like, literally everything else in the open and the overworld. I've done all the side quests and stuff. Yeah, Palace of Twilight is its own dungeon, as you can see. Incoming message from the big giant Xanthead. What was the reward at the end of the Cave of Ordeals? It was... They give you a bottle... Hold on. Yeah, it's this button. They give you a bottle of the Fairies Tears, and then you can come back to any fountain to refill it. And also, by completing every 10 floors, they release fairies into each individual fountain. So, like, the first 10 floors is, they add fairies to the Farin Woods, spring, they add fairies to the other spring, so they make it easier for you to get fairies, and then at the end, they just give you, like, free potions. In a matter of speaking, I suppose you could say it's Fairy Girl bathwater. But no, it's Fairy's Tears. It's her tears, and I don't think she's bathing in them anyway. But you do get them from the fountains, I believe. But only if you have, you can only have one bottle at a time, so it can't be in any other bottle. Hello, bow and arrow. Don't worry about it. Do not worry your pretty little head. It's fine. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do the cool Minda gloves thing. Now that we got the double claw shot, but we can still give Minna those cool boots. Fairy Tears was the rebrand. I mean, it being bathwater is obviously concerning, but I almost feel more worried for the fairy in question if they cried enough tears to fill that kind of bottle. You know, you do raise a valid point. That is definitely concerning. Okay, and how the hell do I get up there? Ah. The Twilight Princess battle song always feels like rubber squeaking inside my soul. I can see why you'd say that, yeah. Okay. So how do I dispel all of this? Do I have to use the lantern? Is that it? Because is this going to be like the same mechanic that they use for the fog in the woods? Also, the thing that frustrates me the most about the Ocarina of Time remake reveal is that they only teased it for after this far into the year despite coming out this year. They treat it and Duskbloods like they're not coming out within the next 6 months. Yeah, Duskbloods I don't think we'll be seeing until 2027. Honestly, but I feel like if it's this late and they still feel comfortable saying it's gonna come out in 2026 at its first reveal, Maddo B, be careful. This black fog is made up of shadow crystals created by Zant. They blot out the light. He's responsible for stealing the light from the spirits and turning your world into Twilight. But he's not all-powerful. We're prepared too. I can return you to your normal state whenever you need me, so don't worry, okay? Okay, so I'm safe in here as long as I'm Wolf. Gotcha. It's just that these are forced wolf zones. Although, if it was forced wolf zones, I guess that wouldn't be so bad either. As long as I'm not near any, blue plastic barrels. Oh, wow. They're really dumping the treasure on me. Okay, so where was chest number 1? Over here. Twilight rats! Forced wharf zone makes you a jobber, can't be helped. I mean, again, as long as there are no blue plastic barrels hanging around, I think we're safe. Imagine rupees again, distinctly possible. Okay, so when you walk into that, you just automatically turn into a wolf. Like, not even any choice. And it just activates the penis music. A forced wolf wharf for a wagging good woof. Try to read that 5 times fast. Also, hello, Lyrically89. I don't believe I said hi. Okay, yeah, so I have to use the claw shot here, too. No. It kind of throws me off how, like, every menu, it's like they switch what A and B do. If I have any one complaint about the control scheme aside from the waggle, it's probably that. Get the forced get real zone. Likes are probably, and honestly, the worst enemies in Zelda next to Wall Masters. Yeah, never been a fan of them. Although, thankfully, most Zelda games, like, they stopped showing up. And I think for good reason. I think nobody really cares for them. At a certain point, it's just kind of busy work. Oh, wait, hold up. That last room had a secret treasure. Because, like, people are upset about, like, shield and sword degradation in Zelda games now. Like, imagine if it were way worse. And that's what Wallmaster, or that's what likes are. Hello, Peekaboo Bear. And speaking of which, this thing is suspiciously hand-shaped. Normally lurk, but jumping on fairy bathwater compelled me to speak. Well, happy to have you here. You ever play dodgeball with your life on the line, Link? So, you got any better ideas? about done yet? All right, cool fight. Now I can take you on tile defense. I'm ready. Put me in, Doc. I like how you're dick stabbing the hologram. Hey, you cannot deny that it's effective. That shining sphere illuminates this world. It's called a soul. It's like the sun of your world, Meadow-B. And the soul still burns. The power of the soul is the source of life in this world. It's pure power. Ah, as long as you have this. Would you take this soul to the Twilight, the entrance of this world? Please, Meadow-B. What you got in your hand there, buddy? Open your hands. Oh god, it is just gonna be a wall master, isn't it? Don't like that noise. Oh, I see. Nope. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to drop the orb there, wait for it to very slowly make its way over, go up the stairs, and then claw shot it, huh? Alright, hurry your ass up. We ain't got all day. Yeah, I'm gonna claw shot the orb, but first I need to make it so this guy is way the hell far away. Let me put this down here. We go up the stairs, turn around. Yoink! So, I think I have an idea of what the central puzzle of this entire dungeon's gonna be. Yeah, Link taking his ball and going home. Hello, Gambadal. I mean, the claw shot's a pretty cool item, you know? That's cheating. That fucking hand turned on God mode. This is bullshit. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, nah. Oh, you want me to go all the way up the stairs with this? Fuck you. Okay, we need to make a little bit of distance. Well, how about we bring you over, like around here-ish? Oh, that's not fast enough. That is not fast enough. This is what I meant when I said this fucking section. You don't... I think I might be beginning to understand why you might have such feelings about this section. Especially when I'm having such... I'm having these issues using pointer controls at my PC due to how close I am to the sensor bar. This will complicate matters. Alright, if I can just get you, like, where's a good place? Because The stairs start from here, yeah? So, if I could just have you, like, way the hell over, like, in this corner or something. Nope, I'm out of here. Fuck y'all. I wonder if this part is made easy on the GameCube/Dusklight versions. Honestly, by the virtue of like the GameCube version like having more lock-on, actually, it might not be a bad idea for me to instead. Because you can toggle off pointer controls. It might be wise for me to do that for this sequence. Because it's snapping to things like that. Just letting me use the stick might be for the best. Now that, like, time is of the essence in a big way. Oh. You know, I would say this guy looks weird, but given how everybody else looks in this game, I guess he's more, you know, par for the course. Ponder my orb! Maddo B, there should be one more soul. If we can find that, it should lead us to Zant. Okay, we can go back for the treasure chests later, I believe. We can double back around for those. So for now, I think it might not be a bad idea for us to focus primarily on getting the 2 orbs. Matt, what the fuck? I was like 6'2". Why'd you shrink me back down? I had to restore the natural order. It was for the good of the world, you must understand. I had to put things back the way they used to be. Yes, it's my de-imping orb. Midna, under no circumstances are you allowed to touch the de-imping orb. I would be crestfallen. Chad, Zant made me a Chad. Maybe fascism is okay. I mean, you joke, but that's basically what what everybody who believes like that shit on YouTube genuinely believes. Like, if I can become a Chad, then I'll abide all the other, rancid rhetoric. Undoing people's changes, just call you Marsh OB. Oh my god, that's a cut. That's very specific of you. That's how it's worked since day one. Yeah, you're not wrong. And once again, the big giant Zant head. Oh. What's up, dude? Oh, it has to be the Master Sword. I have to use the sword. Oh, shit! I've been placed in puppy jail. Okay, I think I'm like too far directly under it. And you know what? At this point, I was talking about it. I'm just gonna do it. Let's see. Pointer off. And then when we do that, it basically just turns into like the GameCube version controls. Wait, did I not save the options? Hold on. Are these things okay? Yes. Okay. Yeah, then it just turns into basically like GameCube controls, but with a funny controller. But I think you still need to waggle for attacking. Because waggling, that's the important innovation of Twilight Princess on the Wii. Once I get back up on this glowing platform, you're in a bunch of trouble, mister. Once I get my fucking hands on you, dude. Shit. That you have the option to turn it off at all. Surprisingly generous for Nintendo, right? I guess they wanted to... I guess they wanted to give you an out just in case, people didn't like the motion controls as much as they hoped, but at least at the beginning, people were pretty keen on the motion controls. It was novel at the beginning, so they were able to get some... God damn it. They were able to get some mileage out of that for quite some time. Yeah, the Nintendo launch titles were this, Wii Sports, and Excite Truck. And I think that's it, as far as like the first party stuff. So like as far as a launch lineup goes, it feels kind of weird in retrospect, right? Because like you could just get this on the GameCube, but I guess it's a similar thing with Breath of the Wild, how that was similar on the Wii U, but nobody owned a fucking Wii U, so it might as well have been a brand new game, or it might as well have been an exclusive. I think Twilight Princess kind of came in at that same level. Wii Shop plus Virtual Console was on launch too? I think so? But it was only like 5 games. Because I think it was like, for the longest time, the only game you could get for the N64 on Virtual Console was Mario 64, right? And also Genesis. I believe Genesis was also there at launch. Because yeah, it was NES, Super Nintendo, N64, Genesis. I think that was it. I don't... Actually, no, they also had Turbo Graphics at launch. Because I remember I played Bonk's Adventure on the Wii Virtual Console after I got mine. Like, right after. It's one of the first things I got. And it was the very first... It was my introduction to the Turbo Graphics. I bought that shit on a lark. Okay, and we have once again run into this problem, so... Time to put on the capitalism armor. I don't even remember if Wii U had Turbo Graphics. I think they did add Turbo Graphics eventually. Like, the Wii U situation was really weird. Because their Virtual Console rollout was, like, weird and staggered. And they had, like, the, that early adopter program where it's like... If you had the Wii U near launch and they were adding stuff, you could get certain games for only, like, 80 cents or, like, $2. It was weird. The strategy around the Wii U was very, convoluted. You got a small key. This will only open, or this will open a locked door, but only in this area. They didn't have Atari, but they did have the Commodore for a little while, but I think they delisted that at some point. Because the total consoles they had NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, N64, TurboGrafx, Commodore 64, Neo Geo. I believe they also had MSX, but I think that might have been Japan only, I forget. And then they also had, I think I mentioned it before already, but they also had just Arcade. And that's where they just threw in like random arcade games in there. Yeah, Wii Virtual Console was also the first time you could get Rondo of Blood in officially in the West, as well as Sin and Punishment, and Biomiracle Boku Te Upa. And I think also the first official North American release of both Gimmick and Euphoria, aka Hebereke. Remembering back when OneUp.com would review Virtual Console games and one guy got everyone upset because he said Sonic 3 was average at best for a Sonic game. Yeah, that's, I think most of the Sonic community would have you drawn and quartered for that one. Yeah, Virtual Console was, like actually, like, pretty inventive for its time. I remember there was even, in EGM, somebody, like, there was a whole, like, letter section where it's like, oh, what do you think the next generation consoles are going to be like? And then one guy's like, oh, what if, imagine what if they just let you download games from old consoles? Wouldn't that be cool? And then they went back to that one later. I was like, okay, yeah, shit, this guy was around the money. What the fuck? Because nowadays we take that shit, you know, for granted. But back in the day, that was, like, actually super unique. And hello, Masumi. Oh, we have... Okay, so we're doing this again. Okay, well... Alright, so where are all y'all? Yeah, Sin and Punishment is kind of weird because, all the voice acting in it is already in English. Like, even in the Japanese cartridge release on the N64, all the voice acting is in English. All the subtitles are still in Japanese, and the menus were originally in Japanese. I think the only change they made for the Virtual Console release is that they changed the menus to English. I think that's literally all they did. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played either Sin and Punishment, but both of those games are super good. I think people kind of cooled on the Wii version on Star Successor. I feel like people are a bit more critical of that one these days. But I remember really liking it back in the day. But again, I haven't played it since, like, it was basically new. So I gotta go back to that eventually. I love the Sin and Punishment games. Wish they'd make a third one. I wish Treasure would make any games at all right now, really. Like, as I understand it, Treasure, like, still technically exists, but they're basically like a holding company. They just license out stuff for ports and such. It's basically like one dude sitting in an office. All the old Treasure talent have pretty much, like, left or retired or something. Which is really sad, but, you know, at least it exists in some capacity. Sometimes when chat asks if I like a game, I want to respond, no, I hate all video games. I'm only doing these streams for attention. I'm only doing it for the praise. I'm so good at this stupid baby shit. And you all eat it up like a bunch of animals. And someone's gonna clip that out of context and cancel me. Toxic streamer, Matt O.B. Okay, is it up there? Is that it? Or... Okay, just gonna have to zigzag around a little bit. Every day I play games in hopes that chat one day notices me. Would I do it for ice cream fried chicken? Probably not, no. My experience with the ice cream fried chicken was very, disappointing. Don't worry, Matto. I'll only cancel you for low toy sales, leaving you at an unresolved cliffhanger. Yeah, okay, Young Justice. Yeah, thank you, Warner Brothers executive. I'll keep that in mind. What did I think of the Nintendo Direct overall? I think I gave it like a B-, because there was a lot of really good stuff there, right? Like, there was, you know, Kingdom Hearts 4. There was, we finally heard something from Duskbloods. Rhythm Heaven looked really cool. But also there was a lot of really weird padding. Like, we did not need to have such a long sequence for the thumb wrestling. Like, that was super unnecessary. Oh no, Mr. Taco, you're gonna get me canceled! How could you? But thank you for the clip. Yeah, honestly, the Japanese Direct, I think, was like, not just to go all direct and direct Japan, but I feel like rather than having some kind of focus on stuff like Lords of the Fallen and that RuneScape game again, it would have been cooler to have a more fleshed out segment for the Atelier game or for Tales of Eternia, you know? I feel like that's maybe more on the finger of the pulse of the people who watch these sort of things. Although if they added maybe like one more JRPG to the US Direct, I think Vinny Vinesauce would have killed himself live on stream. I watched his restream of it. He was not having a good time. Yeah, they also got that Toho game. Like, people were losing their shit over that. And they didn't even put that in a sizzle reel here. Yeah, honestly, I think I would actually respect that RuneScape game more if they actually made it look more like RuneScape Classic. At least there'd be an aesthetic. Because the current aesthetic of RuneScape really does just look like we did EverQuest again. It doesn't have any real identity to its visuals, but at least RuneScape Classic, it has that extremely low poly browser Java charm, right? Context for the Toho game, Toho 6 Zune had lost the source code for it, and we thought we'd never see a re-release in digital stores. So they just remade it from scratch, is that the idea? And hello, Sheepy. Patchouli undefeated. I've only seen Patchouli. I would like to get acquainted with Patchouli. I feel like Patchouli is a very me-core character. So, I don't know, maybe this is when I finally start playing Toho. Maybe now's a golden opportunity. I've noticed that for the past several Nintendo Directs, the NA Directs make weird decisions like choosing to not put Star Force in there, right? Like, especially after the Battle Network collection is like some of the best-selling Mega Man things, period. Like, it's the fastest-selling single Mega Man title. I think, ultimately, Mega Man 11 is still the best-selling overall, but Battle Network Collection was the fastest-selling. Like, people were fucking hungry for Battle Network. And considering Star Force is basically Battle Network 2, it's kind of baffling that Nintendo went, nah, the Americans won't care for this. But you know what our core audience really wants? They want Lords of the Fallen 2. A game that even Souls-like fans largely agree is kind of dog shit. And it also doesn't help that the guys who make it are, like, literal chuds. Hello, Silly Seal. How's it going? We're playing Deadly Dodgeball against the Zant hologram again. Yeah, maybe they actually just, like, watch too many Nintendo tubers. They're going, ugh, more JRPGs? Because, like, it's so funny watching, like, you know, again, I like Vinny Vinesauce. I like Vinesauce. But it's so funny, like, watching him slowly die inside during that direct. While, like, a bunch of other people I know were losing their minds. And then also seeing the thumbnail for, like, Arlo or whatever, going like, I don't understand Nintendo anymore. So, like, I would not be surprised if Nintendo just saw that and assumed that was, like, what the North American... Like, that was indicative and reflective of their North American audience by and large, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's not Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, no thank you, as far as Vinny is concerned. Okay, so we have to do this shit since it's these guys, right? Like, I don't really watch Arlo or anything, so I might be off base, but the impression I always got is that he's the kind of guy who would unironically make a Nintendo has forgotten about Mario video. Like, that's the impression I get. I don't know how fair that is, but... He didn't used to be like that, but he absolutely is now. Remember when people were getting mad at Nintendo Directs having too many farming games? Yeah, that was kind of funny. More than anything, honestly. Okay, let's get you over here, far and away. But yeah, really my problems with the Nintendo Direct are just that it was kind of weirdly padded, and like, I don't know why they even bothered showing Zelda like that if it's coming out this year. Like, it really felt unnecessary to do all this Cloak and Dagger with the Ocarina of Time remake if it's gonna just be out in like 5 months. Like, at the very least, show like 10 seconds of gameplay. Not asking for much, just more than pre-rendered CGI baby Link with the adult face sleeping in a bed. Oh, did they announce a dedicated direct? Or what? Did I miss some news? Not yet? Okay. I love the way these guys just flop on the floor. Just the least dignified Zelda enemies. And, like, thematically I get why, but still, you know. Okay, is there any other enemy around here that's gonna ruin my day? Okay, there's a bat flying up there. It's just obvious that's why they refuse to show it. I mean, yeah, it's either that or they do, they wait until their fall direct and, you know, dedicate like 20 minutes to it, and then they say it's out this December. Okay, yeah, this guy's flying a little too fast. Can we have you, like, over here or something, like, far away from the button? Yeah, I was actually kind of shocked they didn't show Danganronpa 2x2 there. Like, I put that on my bingo card because I assumed that was an easy lock, you know? I thought that was a given, but no. That's egg on my face. Wait, hold up. Where is the start of the staircase? Is it seriously right here? And I have to just, like, run towards it? This is weird and awkward. why aren't you... Shit! Get back here! Oh, you asshole. Can I shoot this guy down with like an arrow or something? Okay, yes I can. Good. So at least it catching the orb isn't like immediately you gotta do the whole room over again. And hello, Creator Unreal. How's it going? And hello, available username. I'll put up with the unsettlingly realistic Ocarina of Time if it means we get unsettlingly realistic freaks from Majora. I mean, I think the thing that people forget is that, you know, Ocarina of Time also has its fair share of freaks. So I think that'll be a good preview. Certainly nothing as freaky as Majora's Mask, but still. There's a good handful of weirdos in that game. Going good, I think. I'm mostly procrastinating. I won't tell if you won't. Oh, nope. Wrong item. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. Okay, so how do I do this, then? Because if I put the thing on here, and I get up here, I eventually have to jump over. Can I hook onto the wall and then grab the orb that way? I assume no. I assume that doesn't work. Having OC art show up in your inbox is always good. Oh, hell yeah. It is always a very nice feeling when, you know, somebody tells me, "Oh, you got new art on the channel in your Discord. Go check it out." Even if half the time it is like mildly cursed. That's just part of the fun, part of the surprise, right? Oh fuck! Wait a minute. I'm stupid. I might be a little stupid. I don't think they've done uniquely colored cartridges for any Switch game, have they? Oh, is it not coming to PS4 at all? It's just like PS5 and PC and Switch 2? Yeah, that's a little disappointing. There's no real reason, like, not to. Oh, but for the carts? Yeah, I figured as much. I did get woken up after the direct from all my friends telling me about Dark Arisen 2. They put out like the notes for what's gonna be in Dark Arisen 2, and people seem a little mixed from what I saw. Like, I saw some people go like, "Oh, this completely like not invalidate, but soften a lot of the things they added to Dragon's Dogma 2 originally, like they had like this Dragon's Blight thing, right? Something like that. Dragon Plague thing, and apparently some of the changes they're making like completely invalidates that entire mechanic. And I saw some people were pretty upset about that. Nope. My orb. Get your own. Okay, so what's a good way back up here? Okay. That was his orb? Not anymore, it isn't. Finders keepers.
Hey.
And hello, Ty Games. How's it going? Don't. Okay, I see. So I just had to be patient. Okay, you don't hurt me. Whatever you do. Going all right. Packed most of my stuff and hope the move will be easy. Yeah, good luck with that. Wishing you a safe and comfy move. without too many complications. Ponder my orb and be changed. And hello, Spadoinkle. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Is Quan Chi pointing at the orb too? Oh, nice. You found your Genesis 3 button controller. Alright, so now we don't have to do any more of the Wallmaster stuff, right? Light filled the Master Sword. Its blade glows with a golden light in the Twilight realm. With it, you can cut through dark fog. I can now not play fighting games? Hey, you could always play Street Fighter, Oh, it's not doing the audio capture for the achievements thing, of course. Why should anything work on Windows? But yeah, you can do fighting games on it, but there is a terrible price to pay. And that terrible price is having to click the start button every time you want to switch between punches and kicks. Okay, let's try that again, see if it works this time. There we go. This time with audio. Master Sword 2. I'll just play Street Fighter on my arcade cabinet. That's the quitter's way out. That's not true strength. Playing on a real cab. Oh, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I didn't catch that earlier when I was amidst all the other stuff. Me when I got a pissed by only have the 3-button Genesis controller, so I can't pause Street Fighter. Yeah, then perish. Start over from the beginning. Amazing. The power of the souls has been transferred to your sword. The guardian deities of my world are on our side too. You really are the chosen one, Maddleby. A true hero. Everybody's always telling me this. As long as you have that sword, you should be able to repel the shadows Zant has spread. Alright, but more importantly though, that means I can go back for all the treasure. I do have Chivos to collect. Yes, some manner of soul blade, perhaps. Or you know what, even better yet? The edge on this blade is rather sharp. What if we just call it the soul edge? How are we feeling about that one? Oh, okay, so it only stays down so long. Gotcha. It is not a permanent solution. You really were the acceptable one, Maddleby. A true participant. Okay, yeah, sometimes it's like that, but most of the time they're calling me a hero. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. Sources, trust me. Okay, so... I guess I just... So how do I make the fog go away forever so I can get to the treasure? Okay, I guess I just need to attack the darkness a lot. I guess that was the answer. There we go. Only one more and I'll have every single piece of heart in the entire game. But yeah, it feels kind of weird because, like, looking back on it, I still think, like, I do think Nintendo had the strongest showing in terms of, like, what they showed and, like, the volume of it. But I think in the moment, I did give the PlayStation show a higher score. Because I gave the PlayStation show, like, a B or a B+. But in retrospect, I think it is a little weaker than what Nintendo showed. They did not show anything quite on par with, you know, Kingdom Hearts 4. Or even an Ocarina of Time remake or what have you. So I'd have to go back and, like, reevaluate my scores. I'd have to relitigate. Okay, I'm just gonna have to make it all the way across. Oh, boo. I mean, I still think Sony's was stronger than Summer Game Fest on the whole. Because, like, Summer Game Fest ended on a real strong note with, you know, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Revelations. But, there was a lot of stuff in between that I just did not care for. What did Sony have besides God of War? They had Rey and Asuka in Sonic Cross Worlds, which was kind of insane. They had Virtua Fighter. They also had, maybe not necessarily a good thing, but nevertheless an interesting thing, I guess, was, they had the digital ghost of Tupac Shakur. That was certainly, a lot to handle in the moment. It was memorable, if nothing else. Was that during SGF? I thought that was during the State of Play. Then what did they have during the State of Play? Yeah, this is why I need to go back and relitigate all this stuff, because it's kind of starting to blur together for me at this point. That's right, Stranger Than Heaven was at SGF, that's true. Stranger Than Heaven was SGF. So what the fuck did they have at the State of Play? Okay, so Stranger Than Heaven and Ava was SGF. Then... yeah, Xbox's was surprisingly strong from what I saw. You know, they had, like, Persona 4 Revival. They had the world-shattering news that Persona 6 is green for an amazing reason. They had, Crazy Taxi, and Crazy Taxi was hype in the moment until everything else that came out afterward. So, we'll see as far as that game goes. We'll see how much, Sega tries to change course. There is plenty of time. Yeah, State of Play had the Rayman Legends remake. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Sega be like, you can't spell taxi without AI. Where's everybody going? Come back. Fuck. Why aren't you excited anymore? Yeah, it was a bold choice for them to rename it, Rayman Die You Bastards Legends. But, you know, it wouldn't be the first creative choice I've questioned with that remake. It's crazy how many unforced errors have happened with AI. It really is. Like, it really is they're trying to do stuff to appease shareholders and being like, people won't care that much about it. And then it turns out, whoops, people actually care immensely. People care a lot, it turns out. Yeah, we only used AI to get rid of our concept artists. What's the big deal? And again, back in like the Sonic Adventure era, where they actually flew out people to South America to do like on-site research in like, those old like Aztec and Mayan temples and stuff. That probably was cheaper overall than the amount of money they probably spent on Claude tokens. Yeah, so far Nintendo hasn't dabbled in AI, but I think somebody was saying that they opened up a job position that had something to do with AI, so maybe not for long. Like, it could just be, like, we're hiring someone to do AI research for us. Oh, turns out this is bullshit, never mind. We're not gonna do anything. But they did also previously, like, in the past, put out statements saying that they don't really see a point in using AI right now, but it all depends on just how much they're being pressured into doing so, I guess. Yeah, that we know of, basically, yeah. Yeah, then it came out, Ren'Py has been built with Vibe coding since 2021, and the creator told everyone, grow up, everyone's using AI, now it's the future. Now, why is that always the response? Why is it always, you had to get on board, it's the future? You better get on board with NFTs or you're gonna get left behind. You better hop on board with the metaverse, or else you're gonna be left in the Stone Age, pal. It's always that same fucking line. Yeah, they couldn't generate a better response. But it is also so vexing. It's so tiresome. It is so Kusai with Mendo. Shit. This guy's not shitting himself. You'll never keep up. How are you supposed to compete if you're not shitting your pants? And honestly, the sad thing too is that there was somebody was sharing around. Oh, there we go. That's the final piece of heart. Then all that's left is the heart tank, or the heart container that Zant will give us. But what was I saying? Hold on a second. Nope. Stay on the floating platform. Please and thank you. So how do I actually get there? Does this have something to do with it? How do I get up there? Does the platform down here eventually travel that far, or what? But yeah, there was a coder like who was posting something to like Threads or Twitter. I think it was Twitter, about like how ever since like Claude became too expensive to use, he's like, I don't have the passion for coding anymore. It just doesn't feel the same. And it's like, apparently that is something that has been observed in a lot of people who use AI a lot, that they stop getting like dopamine from doing things without AI. Like it actually like corrupts their brain. They stop having the drive to do anything without AI. It literally makes you lazier. Yeah, literally because it fried their brains. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Someone posted earlier today about a Reddit post where someone has started to think about a version of ChatGPT in their head to do tasks. You know how we keep making jokes about tech bros inventing buses and libraries? The tech bros have invented thinking. The tech bros have invented imagination. We've come full fucking circle. There was actually a study recently about how AI actively unsocializes you. Yeah, there's all these studies coming out, one after the other, about how this shit is actively, like, detrimental to your brain. And yet people keep insisting, no, it's good though, it's the future. It's great, actually. I love literally abandoning my humanity. Yeah, it turns out the brain is basically a muscle, and if you don't use it, it begins to atrophy. Like, that's why, you know, if you don't do a thing for a while, you start getting worse at it. Like, if you study multiple languages and then you don't speak a language or engage that language at all for a long enough time, you'll eventually start forgetting that language. It's the same principle. Yeah, maybe I actually have to go... Yeah, maybe I actually have to go on the other side, and then there's like a sequence of platforms that'll get me up over there. Perhaps... Because otherwise I have no idea how you're supposed to get up there. I've invented an AI that creates a digital image of an apple that it can rotate. And somehow the apple will have 3 hands. And that's the other thing too, like, another thing that really like tires me out about the whole everything surrounding AI right now is that it also has people like jumping at shadows. Like, people have forgotten that like, humans can make bad art too. And you can relatively often get bad art that gets all the way to commercial spaces. Like, it happens. Like, you look at like, I mean, don't forget like, those real like, Rob Liefeld had a career for a while, you know? So like, a lot of those, oh, it just makes me go back here again. So when I see people like going, oh, this Kingdom Hearts artwork used for the cover is AI because Donald Duck has 4 fingers on one hand and 5 fingers on the other. Like, have you considered that, like... I don't know, I don't buy it. Because, for one, AI hasn't really been doing the whole, like, messed up number of fingers thing for a while. And 2, like... AI art is usually not very good at being remotely dynamic at all. Like, having, like... exaggerated perspectives and things like that artwork does. So I don't buy the whole thing going around right now that the Kingdom Hearts collection artwork is made with AI. Like, the background is like they took screenshots and they put a filter over it that looks ugly, sure, but the actual illustration being like AI from whole cloth. At worst, it's like, I saw a theory going around that maybe they, like, use AI to fill in some gaps after, like, trying to move some of the illustrations around, in which case, yeah, maybe that, but, like, the whole illustration, no chance. It hasn't been confirmed, it's been postulated with, it's a hypothesis, right? Like, Square has not come out, to my knowledge, Square has not come out and confirmed it one way or the other. And yeah, the fact that the CEO of Square Enix is going on and on about how much he loves AI is not helping their case, so... Again, I just wish that, like, all this AI shit would just be gone from the earth forever, so we don't have to, like, have any more discourse like this around it. It's always so tiring. Because, like, you see some of, like, Nomura's other sketches he's done. Like... Nomura's put out some weird-looking illustrations in the past. Like, I always think about the illustration he did for Smash for when Cloud got added, and how weird his Donkey Kong looks in that. Like, I don't know. There's always... Never underestimate that, you know, humans have equal capacity for error and wonky art, too. Yeah, hopefully the whole thing with, like, a token-based usage and everything like that is just gonna drive this thing into the grave quickly enough. I think if someone thought my art was bad enough to be AI-generated, I'd stop drawing. And that's the thing, too, like, I have seen several occasions of people, like, accusing other artists of using AI, and it's like, Okay, well, here's my my time lapse for me drawing it. And then what? And also, it's not like these companies have been terribly shy about using their using AI, right? Like, Sega has gone on the record several times of like, oh, we use AI for this and this and this, and you know, the CEO of Square Enix is hyping up AI like crazy too. Speaking of which, during the Xbox showcase when they had the segment of Matt Booty on screen, the way his mouth moved and how the video was filtered made me believe he was AI generated. Yeah, because the people in charge are so oblivious to it because investors love it, but they don't realize that normal people fucking hate it now. Like, even, like, it's only tech bros and, like, there are a lot of people who are willing to use AI when it's free, but once you ask them to pay for it, they're like, no, why would I? Like, even normal people realize that AI is inherently valueless. Yeah, I saw somebody compare it to, like, it's digital asbestos, and we're gonna be spending years just trying to clean the internet of all this slop and all the pollution that it's caused. The tech bro upselling of what AI can do always reminds me a little of the Nintendo Power Review for Donkey Kong Country 2, where they just flat out lie and go, the bosses have such good AI that's like they're really learning and change their strategy against you. And reminder, we're talking about Donkey Kong Country 2 bosses. You know, at this point, I'm just gonna look up how to get this last chest, because I got nothing. There's one dinky little chest off to the side. My most formidable adversary. So when did they actually get this this chest, though? And this is why I've been dedicating time in my life to learn how to draw after finally getting discouraged by my art teacher 20 years ago. Well, let me guess, your art teacher was like, no, don't draw anime. How dare you draw things you enjoy? Yeah, congratulations, though. It is always nice to see somebody picking up, It's never too late to start, you know? My art teacher just flunked me. And I've seen you draw plenty. That's crazy. That's crazy to think of. Worse, actually, she was like, my way of learning and drawing is the only true way. Oh, great. Yeah, that's always great for an art teacher to, like, discourage creativity in any shape or form. Always a great sign. No, I'm absolutely not bitter that nobody will take my art seriously. So I have to inflict it on the children. Maz realizing gonna hit like a truck when they realized the way to get the chest was in front of their face all along. Yeah, that's a definite possibility. And hello, Boniface. Ah. I'm trying to figure out how to get this sneaky chest. Okay, I don't know why this minute has to be 33, this video has to be 33 minutes long. I'm just trying to find one chest, buddy. Well, that's the thing, the shades are prescription. I can't see shit. It's even darker now. But I'll manage. Yeah, maybe it's like the Matrix. You know, I have to be blinded so that, like, I can see through the code. You see, I follow the classic artist method, day drinking and rampant perversion. Also valid. I just want that tiny little chest. Come on, man. Come on, dude.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, I'm having a hard time finding anything that tells me how to get this chest. What the fuck? On the plus side, I did spend $300 a few years ago on a specific art class / school, and it's drastically helped. Yeah, actually, you know what? I forget what it's called, but there was a website I was using a while back for my own like art, like there are a lot of good resources online, including like online art classes. And the one I went to, the one I did a couple classes for, they had like, industry professionals leading those classes, and I actually got like a lot of like really good, insightful feedback from that. You know, I think it did cost money, so there is that, and I don't know how much it costs these days. But yeah, there's a lot of really good resources out there. So, I guess this is to say, if anybody else in chat ever feels like they want to get started drawing, there's never been a better time. You can just go online, look up a couple of tutorials, and just get going. Yeah, free resources I should add, like because the one I was talking about, the lessons with the art school lessons thing online, that was paid, but there's just as much out there that's free. There's a lot of really good knowledge out there if you just go look for it. Also on a positive note, best Nintendo Power praise I remember in a review of theirs was Chrono Trigger was, quote, "No other RPG will compare to this after you play it." You know, and depending on who you ask, that is true. There are a lot of people who still insist to this day that Chrono Trigger is the apex of RPGs. And you know what? It is pretty high up there. It is a pretty good game. I think that's not controversial. It has held up remarkably over time. Okay, is there a way for this, Okay, so what room am I in here? Okay, apparently I just used the claw shots to get there? I didn't see any claw shot thing there, but I can try again, I guess. Yeah, I am not seeing anything here. This is the right room I'm looking at, yeah? So it would seem... After obtaining the reward for collecting both souls, return to this room and simply ride the platform below the west alcove until it brings you to the chest. Okay, I guess we'll try that. Oh, so is it gonna be this one brings me... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, Oh, and an ad started. You know what? That means nobody saw it. So you know what? I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. Apologies, that ad break kind of snuck up on me. But for those of you who missed it, literally all I had to do was go to the other side of the room and there was another platform in the smoke there, and I wrote it up and it brought me to the chest. And it just gave me a purple rupee. So, yes indeed, it was in fact another instance of a solution being that stupid and simple. And I spent way the hell too long trying to overthink things. Okay, but I think I have to get back this way, riding this one up. Because there weren't any more here, right? Okay, yeah, so the other chests are all along here. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Can I just leave? Can I go? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think the artist I bought the class from is continuing updating his class materials. Oh, that's good. So it's not like, they just made like one thing like 5 years ago and they're just selling it. Like, they're actually keeping it fresh and relevant over time. Oh, I should probably... There we go. Because, yeah, the thing I used, I think, was, it was something like CGMA, I think was the name of the thing I was using. I took a couple classes in that. Not a ton, but still helped a lot. Like, having, like, real feedback. And being given, like, specific assignments and stuff. Hello, Nasumaya, and Raiders, welcome on in. What were you all up to? We're playing Twilight Princess for Retro Achievements. We're near the end, and we're also near the mastery. Only 7 Chivos left to go. But how about you? What were you up to? Let me give you the shout-out super quick, like. We got the big golden shiny Master Sword now. He seems nice. Close to the mastery. Matto, you've had the Master Sword for hours. Oh yeah, so do I one-shot these birds now? Indeed I do. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get me out of here. Start up Vice City? Oh, hell yeah. Went well aside from spending like 2 hours on paramedic because of some tomfoolery. Oh, like the ambulance missions? It's been a long time since I've... Oh, and then I have to do the Midna teleport across, is that it? Shadow crystals flow like waterfalls here. There's no way we can get rid of all of them. Charge your sword up and release the power of the soul all at once. But, yeah, I haven't played Vice City in a long time, but I do want to go back eventually and go through the classic GTAs, because I played a lot of 3 in Vice City back then, and then I never actually played San Andreas. Because at that point, I think my brother had sold his PS2 for an Xbox. And they didn't have the Xbox version of San Andreas yet, I don't think. Like, that one just kind of missed me by, because it was always like, my brother would get the GTAs and I'd play them off of him. But I've always wanted to go back. The ambulance mission, since they give infinite sprint, and I wasn't a fan of my lungs exploding like an FPS protagonists. I forgot that the ambulance missions did that. So you know what? Probably not a bad detour, all things considered. Being able to run uninterrupted is probably going to help in the long run, keep things brief. Shield charge my sword and I'll release my soul at on. This user is currently being taken apart in strips. This user is currently being spaghettified in a black hole. Wait, but I'm human now. What do you mean I still have to do stuff with the soul orbs? What the heck is the meaning of this? Oh, this is a fake orb, I see. It's a real fake orb. I'll be running through all of them for my summer marathon. Did 3 last week. How long did it take for you to get through 3? Like, I have no, like, concept for how long those games are because of just how much time I spent back in the day just, like, farting around in them. Like, I have no idea how, like, long just doing the basic campaign for that is. My perspective of it is a little warped. Oh yeah, no way am I playing the definitive editions of any of those. No, like, because I saw people, like, trying that out. Like, no thank you. I have the original Xbox versions of 3 and... hello, Melty Kitten Raiders. Welcome on in. We're playing Twilight Princess on the Wii. And we're pretty close at the ending, all things considered. What were you up to? We were also talking a little bit about GTA. And how I might play that again at some point in the future. It's been well over 20 years. Might not be the worst time to go back to it. Took 3 sessions, about 6 hours a pop, probably shaved about 5 hours off from the 2 specific missions giving me the finger. Yeah, I do remember some missions in that game were very rude. And have I ever played the top-down GTAs? I did play a bit of Chinatown Wars, if that counts. Doing a Link to the Past rando seed, 2 of them actually, didn't finish either. Ah, well, hopefully next time. Hopefully you get it next time. Very slow in plotting seeds. Ugh. Just like all the chests you're getting are just like you're not getting any of the good stuff early enough. Like, oh, it's another chest with 5 rupees in it. Thank you so much, seed. You know, I haven't saved my game since we started, so I should probably do that. Yeah, we've been playing this for Retro Achievements, and we're pretty close to the mastery. I've done all the side quests, I got all the pieces of heart, so now it's just finding all the chests here and in the next dungeon, and then beating the bosses without having to recover health. Only fucked up series entries clear should be GTA Advance. Is GTA Advance an original game, or is it a port of GTA 1? I've never been clear on that. Because yeah, that could be the right amount of cursed. But if I do play GTA, it'll probably be the Actually, oh, while you're here, Nasu, how much trouble has the licensed music been giving you? Because, those games are lousy with licensed music. Like, have you been getting, like, VOD mutes or anything like that? Because I was thinking if I go back to play GTA, it would probably be, I go back and play, the Xbox versions with custom soundtracks or something. I heard you like 10 arrows, so here's all of them. Yeah, that's my one fear if I ever decide to play, like, a Zelda rando. is that I'm gonna start out with, like, the most noxious seed that only gives me, like, rupee and arrow chests. And the progression actually ends up being worse than stock Zelda. Or make my only Rockstar game, Rockstar Presents Table Tennis. Don't tempt me. I've been hearing very good things about that game, even back when it came out. People really like Rockstar Table Tennis. They apparently fixed the definitive version, the definitive editions. That one, I'll believe it when I see it, I guess. It's just that, like, I don't know. It's like, so many of that game, like, that game has, like, so many problems from what I saw that, like, it feels like it's really has to be, like, a page one rewrite, you know? Like, it's not enough for them to, like, fix some bugs. Like, they have to redo how the visuals work. They have to reinstate, like, a bunch of the graphical effects. Like, they actually, like... Not to mention, they base it off the PS2 versions, whereas the Xbox version of GTA 3 actually has, like, individually articulated fingers on the character models and extra level geometry and stuff like that. That actually makes it look a little nicer than the PS2 version, but they based everything off the mobile versions, which were based off the PS2 versions. Like, things like that. So even then, it's like, I would hesitate to call that even, like, a true definitive edition, you know? Even with any of the myriad adjustments they may have made. The second seed was more just very linear until the very end, which meant I had one option available at most times, and they really didn't have any clutches of good stuff, just dots to connect. Yeah, that sounds like it was just kind of tedious then, yeah. Where are we going? Yeah, just wait until the only Star Fox game I've played on the channel is Star Fox Adventures, followed by Command. And then we'll get to the part where Tricky finds his mom and everyone in chat claps. Yes, everybody's gonna be like, say the line, Tricky. I don't know, I've been seeing command shooters more and more lately. Like, people are like, oh, it's actually a pretty good game, and those endings are so wacky. And yeah, Adventures has always had shooters. Like, even, like, I feel like it's had shooters for as long as it's existed. Like, a lot of people going, oh, it's not that bad, actually. Or, like, watched someone stream Final Fantasy X recently. They renamed Titus Tricky. And, well, 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, just Titus constantly going, where are we going? Dum-da-dum. Yeah, basically. Basically, that's the modern parlance. That's the shorthand nowadays. Oh, that's right. They want me to do a spinny. Although I have to do the spinny without eating shit and falling into the abyss. Not gonna lie, I was like, what the hell is shooters? I know, sounds like chat needs to be a bit more hip with the lingo. I don't know. You're falling behind, chat. Also, hello, Endymion. What terms will they reinvent next? Every time Tricky is on screen, it just plays the theme from SSX Tricky. That's way too cool for Tricky. Let's be real, Tricky doesn't deserve that. Mano going to reveal the 6-7 post PNGs? That would be really funny as a bit, but the shelf life on that is gonna be so limited that I'll make it a redeem, and then like 5 months from now, people are like, I'll be like, chat, why isn't anybody doing the 6-7 redeem anymore? What's going on, chat? We'll start saying attackers next, and then whatever the other units from Fort Condor were called. Yeah, we don't even say attackers now. We say ops, right? I feel like that's the thing I've been seeing a lot. Where we call people who shit talk things, we call them ops. So honestly, give it enough time, they'll probably become attackers. "5 months is optimistic." Honestly, it's lasted longer than I thought it would already. It has been a little, what's a good word here? I guess pernicious? There's been a surprising longevity to it. Nope, don't go back down, don't go back down. God damn it. I mean, we just had June 7th pass, that's true, but... Okay, why are we going back into the smoke, though? Do I really have to play a guessing game as to which platform is the right platform? Are you really doing this Yoku block nonsense in a Zelda game? Okay. Okay, so where... The chest is probably up there, isn't it? Shit! You are now condemned to be puppy for your failures. Yeah, it's not even it's not even the first time that Twilight Princess has made pick a path for its I don't know if I go so far as to call it dungeon design, because some of the other ones that did it were just like caves you find in Hyrule Field, but there has been a surprising amount of pick a path. Every parent I know has been using their being a parent powers to make it as uncool as possible. Yeah, they're just trying to speedrun that shit. Honestly, I wonder how many kids actually still use 6-7 and how much of its continued relevance has been just a byproduct of people trying to make it uncool and using it ironically. Like, are our attempts to make it uncool on purpose just backfiring it and making it last longer in the public consciousness? Listen, it's Xant's first dungeon. Give him a break, okay? Yeah, he doesn't have as much experience with this as, like, Ganondorf does. You gotta be nice to him. He's trying really hard. Sometimes I think about that video of Japanese children going "Rokunana, Rokunana" at a distance. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that the brain rot had spread. Do I have to be nice to the villain? I mean, he's trying really hard. shit! I went too low.
Hey.
Hello, Asatoko. We're in the final dungeon of, I guess not the final dungeon, but like the final real dungeon of Twilight Princess. And, yeah, we're giving Zant some constructive feedback for his dungeon design. Isn't the one after this real enough? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just Hyrule Castle. I don't know how dungeony it is. Zant, I'm putting you in the ground for that dungeon design. The other stuff too, but especially the dungeon design. Well, it's like I said, we'll do Link's crossbow training after this if there's time. So I'm not trying to like, I'm trying to be careful not to underestimate how long it could possibly be. But okay, this time I did it good. And there's still one more time for Other M. Yeah, at bare minimum, there's one more Other M stream. I think it should be doable in one more stream. That should be completely doable, but... And that should be the final chest for this one. And then, I guess I hop on this one and go up there. How do we get up to that door? Without falling and eating shit. Or is it just gonna take me there? It's just gonna take me there. Yeah, the fucking tail fight in that game is so rough. Like, it's so fucking goofy, the tail fight in Other M. Like, they're trying to make this big, tense moment, and you just, like... It's just going, like... It's just the monster going, oh, is my tail over here? Or is it over here? Or maybe it's over here. Like, rapid succession. Like... You could've just made that a cutscene or something. You didn't have to make it, like, a dogshit boss fight. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You did the green blood pixel hunt so much better than a ton of the other ones. So wait, I was actually fast for that compared to other people for finding the green blood? You're saying I actually was doing better than average? Yeah, making it green on green is certainly a choice. That much is true. Oh shit. There are entire GameFAQ threads on that spot. Because honestly, I felt kind of silly when that happened. Like, in the moment, I was like, oh no, I took so long, I literally had to look at the ground, but It is true it was green on green, so I did just completely, like, zip past it multiple times. Like, there are so many things in Other M that would just be like, this could have just been a cutscene. And then for every cutscene, it's like, it could have just been silent. There didn't need to be this much dialogue. You didn't need to have, like... You didn't need to follow the Tim Buckley school of dialogue writing. I still like to headcanon Anthony calling you princess because he just really digs warrior princesses. I mean, like I said, Anthony is, like, the best character in that because he actually has, like, some kind of, like, rapport with Samus. There's actually some kind of, like, character to him. He's got something of a personality. He's not just guy or asshole. Sometimes asshole guy. So, in that sea, he does stand out. He is an oasis in a desert. Yeah, cool big bro, even if Samus having a cool big bro is weird. Alas, poor Lyle, I knew him. Did you, though? Did you know Lyle? I was hoping we'd get to know Lyle, but then we found him dead. Alright, we're gonna fight the final boss now. We're gonna beat Zant, and oh boy. Everything will be back to normal after this. Just you wait. Zant. Isn't this ironic? Here we are, all thanks to the dark magic curse you placed on Maddo B. You speak of magic. Still your tongue for a moment, whelp, and I will tell you of both magic and the oppression of ages. Oh no, he's going to monologue at us. The people of our tribe, a tribe that mastered the art of magic, were locked away in this world like insects in a cage. And Zant face reveal. Is he as cool as you were hoping he'd look? He lost his aura! Yeah, I always did find the face reveals a little tragic. Yeah, he's got the bowl cut, too. It's one thing to have, like, the little, like, head sock thing, but, like, the bowl cut is really unfortunate. The fucking purple bowl cut. You don't know about Lyle? Let me spend 6 cutscenes explaining how cool he was, how he relates to your thumbs down instead of showing you anything. Other M. Yeah, you know what, maybe it's for the best that we didn't get to know Lyle that deeply. In the shadows we regressed, so much so that we soon knew neither anger nor hatred, nor even the faintest bloom of desire. And all of it was the fault of a useless, do-nothing royal family that had resigned itself to this miserable half-existence. It's very dignified. I had served and endured in that depraved household for far too long, my impudent princess. And he's rapidly losing points. And why, you ask? Because I believed that I would be the next to rule our people. That is why. Yeah, he may have been the jester. But would they acknowledge me as their king? No. And as such, I was denied the magic powers befitting our ruler. It was then, in the thrall of hatred and despair, that I turned my eyes to the heavens and found a god. You know, if nothing else, I think we can all relate to Zant in that, we all hate our jobs enough that we would, accept a Faustian bargain for power. Who amongst us hasn't gone, God, I hate my incompetent fucking boss. Yes, be perceived by the Ganon Orb. I shall house my power in you. If there is anything you desire, then I shall desire it too. When was the last time we got, like, a real freak for a Zelda villain? Like, A Link Between Worlds? My god had only one wish. Ganondorf. Girahim was before, though. Girahim was before Link Between Worlds. But yes, otherwise, absolutely, Girahim counts. They put me in the game to steal your aura, Zant. I mean, already, there's not a whole lot left aura to steal, unfortunately. Oh, we're doing a boss rush? Or is this just, Okay, I have to... How very dignified. Oh, right, I have to do the, where's my... Oh, I've already got my boots. What the fuck was I doing for this boss fight again? I remember I kind of had trouble with it the first time around. I forgot what the actual thing I'm supposed to do is. It was just hit him with the sword, right? Like... You know, maybe the inform wasn't the reason Midna was hiding. It was the humiliation of losing to... It was the humiliation of losing to this chuckle fuck. That's a pretty... Honestly, it does not reflect well on Midna. This is true. I think we can agree on this. That was not Midna's finest hour. True, maybe if she had metal boots, this would be different. Let's see, this one's the claw shot, and then... Where are you? Oh! Okay, you know what? That's neat. The big giant Zant head. Yes, Zant Dawes. The claw shot is good. Oh, hey, Big Zant. Oh shit, he's too far away. You get your ass back here. You know, if nothing else, I think the voice actor had a lot of fun doing this. Yeah, so blah, 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 blah. Wait, is this is the Gale Boomerang again? No, because he uses the Gale Boomerang against you. The monkey. So I have to... He got stuck into the ground because of his helmet. His helmet buried into the dirt. Imagine if they had committed and made this guy the final boss with this cartoon shit happening. But yes, this is the true final boss of Twilight Princess. It consists entirely of cartoon hijinks. Oh, hey, Big Zan. And now he's tiny. He's tiny, Zan. If nothing else, yeah, it does make for a good Hyrule Warriors moveset. This is true. You gotta give it to Zant. He does have a very, varied moveset. Lots of variety in his repertoire. Yes, 6 foot Zant versus 5'11" Zant. Zant is fucking powerless before my backspin. Oh shit. I gotta be very careful not to hit any of those hearts, or else it invalidates my Chivo. I'm not allowed to recover any health. Ow. What a very silly fight. It all ends with a bunch of Beyblading. You traitors! Traitors, ha! You wanna know why none would call you the king? It was your eyes, Zant. They're all red and glowy, it creeps everyone out. All saw it, a lust for power burning in your pupils. Did you think we'd forget our ancestors lost their king to such greed? Midna, foolish Twilight princess. The curse on you cannot be broken. It was placed on you by the magic of my god. The power you held as leader of the Twilight will never return. Already he has descended and been reborn in this world. As long as my master, Ganon, survives, he will resurrect me without cease. Chat when they see Midna. Inflates you big and round. Okay, literally popped like a fucking balloon. Like you got a death in Rayman. I used just a fraction of the power that's in me now. I did that? Using only a fraction of my ancestors' magic? I literally made a dude pop like a balloon? Yeah, that's why people like her. Mano B, now is the time. We must save Zelda. The evil power that Zant was wielding. I couldn't take it from him, but at least I still have the magic of my ancestors. With it, I can return the cherished powers Zelda bestowed upon me. Now let's go. Princess Zelda is waiting. Come on, Link, we gotta go inflate Zelda too! And there we go. I'll get you out of here. You're sure there's nothing else you need to do, right? More like the DeviantArt princess. Do you think Nintendo knew what they did? Do you think they knew what they unleashed upon the world? So Ganondorf was just using Zant to help him return to the world of light. I guess now we know the true nature of that barrier over Hyrule Castle. He's in Hyrule Castle, I'm sure of it. Princess Zelda's in grave danger. We must return to the world of light and hurry to the castle. Looks at that one Super Mario Wonder trailer. Okay, Fair. I can't talk to the little chudlet here. I can't talk to anybody. It's kind of weird that they didn't make it so you can talk to any of these guys. All they do is go, ooh, ah. Not even a word of thanks. Damn, he's just like me. What, do you also just look at Minna and go, ooh? They are a proud and noble race of penguins. Yeah, so we have literally nothing else to do, so we might as well just get on with it. Now, I'll wait until we're actually in the castle before saving again. Okay, is the mailman gonna give me one more letter before I enter the castle gates? It doesn't look like it. But you know what? I do need to resupply a little bit, so maybe for one last time, for old time's sake, let's go check out what deals they have at the Mallow Mart. This song of my people. Okay, so I already have full bombs. Okay, my quiver's full now. I think we're all good to go. Capitalist jams. I want to know who trained these weirdos as Mal, some HR monster. I mean, even the two Gorons that are at the Kokiri, Kakariko Village location do the little dance, so I have to assume this is entirely Mallow's idea. I have to assume that this is all, like, conceptualized by Mallow. He had an entire, like, marketing and image plan conceived for this. And by God, it's working. Employee training video section dedicated to doing the dance correctly. I believe that's a statue, yeah, because if you go back to the Kakariko Village location, he's there. I don't believe he's here in person. He used to be the baby guy, now he's the save big money at Mallow Mart guy. Maybe there's a reason we had him locked in that one town Link's from. Yeah, maybe by unleashing him on the rest of the world, we have committed a terrible sin from which the world will never truly recover. But on the other hand, those deals, though. I got too much fucking shit on me. I'm too hot. All right, well, bye, Minna. Catch you later. Chat looking at Minna like this and still like, yeah, still would. Still would. I got your fucking number, Gambadel. But Link, 8 legs, 7 vaginas. Oh, I was trying to pull an open door. My cool moment of like entering the castle. Just going, wait, why isn't the door opening? Hero Hyrule, everybody. Ow. Hello, G-Man. And thank you for the clip, Peekaboo Bear. Well, you never know when I'm gonna need the spinner. You never know when I'm gonna need to let it rip. You must always be ready for Beyblading. Yeah, I always love, like, imagining, like, you think the last guy's like, I saw Link kill every single one of my friends, but I could take him. I can solo this guy. All those other bokoblins, they weren't shit, but me, I'm built different. Yeah, I do wish that the light were still in the sword right now. I don't know if you still get the damage boost, but it'd be nice if I had the glow. Might catch you later, Asuka. Catch you when you get back. Dang, I have to have the, oh no, not even. They surely must have worn him down, and then he has the Frieza. The Mecha Frieza thing happened to him. And thank you for the clip, Gambadel. I, too, have been in a drunken barbo. Oh, this guy. I thought you were dead. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Oh, and he talks. I have come to play. Yeah, how many times have I knocked you into a giant ravine? That's a good face. Enough. Oh! Oh, I didn't know you were cool like that. He's like, I'm tired. Stop beating my ass. I follow the strongest side. That is all I have ever known. I guess we got his approval. I think this guy's actually a little popular explicitly because of this. It's unexpected. It's actually kind of neat to see that happen. Okay, and shit, looks like there's gonna be an ad starting in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to go run to the bathroom. So y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back in a little bit. And we're back. Matt O.B., he spoke. Yeah, honestly, that was the surprising thing for me, too. I didn't know this guy was capable of speech. And hello, Nico Verde. Yeah, we just beat the King Bulbin guy again. And he actually talks. And he was surprisingly chill. I don't know if he's quite chill enough to forgive, you know, the whole kidnapping children thing, but, you know, credit where it's due. Oh, there's 27 chests in here. Oh, dear. You didn't blow up his house this time. I guess so. But man, what are they even gonna put in 27 chests here? Is it literally gonna be nothing but rupees? At a certain point, did they stop and think that maybe, like, they have a bit of an economy problem in this game if all they have to offer is money as a reward for anything? Yeah, at a certain point, arrows would be a bit more useful, not gonna lie.
Money.
It's more money! Would this count as raiding the royal coffers? I wonder. Am I depriving the Hyrule royal family of their money? I mean, they were just moved around when you think about it. Technically, he's just an involuntary field trip supervisor. You know what? That works for me. I'll roll with that. He was the coolest field trip supervisor. He's just misunderstood. I mean, yeah, they did make the suit that eats money. I think at a certain point they were keenly aware that maybe they had a bit of a money problem. And that when you introduce the suit that eats money to the game, then you have to keep putting in more money so that people, you know, actually use the suit more. It kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy after a while. Yeah, pretty much. We made armor that runs on rupees. Brilliant, we can make every other chest money now. But hey, why are the Boblins still there? Like, the Bokoblins being there makes sense. That's one thing. But the Boblins being there, like, your boss is gone. Your boss said I was cool. So stop fighting me. Stop being mean to me. Your boss said that you're not allowed to be mean to me anymore. Okay, well, you know what? Probably what they want me to do. You know what? We don't really have much of a use for water bombs anymore, so we can might as well burn a couple of those. Maybe the way we stop the billionaires ruining everything is to make them wear money-draining suits without them knowing. I mean, if you told Elon Musk that putting on a suit that drains your money would own the libs, he would do it in a heartbeat. So you know what? I think you might be onto something. Oh, I see. I see what you want me to do now. Yeehaw! Ow. Let's try that again. If you'll let me on. Yeah, wear the money draining suit and people will actually like you. And then he'll put it on without a second thought. Like, it's at a point now where, like, I don't even care if the money gets redistributed. I just need him to suffer. Yeah, there might be, you know, adverse effects on the global economy, but have you considered it would be really funny? And it would make one guy in particular, one really shitty guy in particular, very miserable. That just creates the Daybreakers universe. You're recreating vampires from first principles? Is that how it happened? The vampires thought that, doing all that shit would make people like them? The game finally remembers that the Gale Boomerang exists. Okay, I have to do it in the sequence as laid out on the ground, I guess. Or does it even matter? Also, the rain stopped. Oh, can I not hit that many targets at once? Okay, there's probably some kind of trick, huh? Like I have to do. Yeah, let's try that. Wait, why didn't it work still? Because it should have hit that one on the way to this one. Okay, let's try. Yeah, then we skip over this one. And we go that one because it'll go in a straight line anyway. Did I miss one? Does it have to be a specific order? Oh, it's just a trigger on the ground that dictates whether or not the rain goes. It's very rainy on that side of the castle. Yeah, is there like a vantage point I can get so I can see like the actual pattern on the ground? Oh wait, it's a Triforce, isn't it? They want me to make a Triforce. Nothing in the grass either? No buttons? Oh, of course, yeah, it's another one of those where it's like I have to go... Okay. They want me to do a very specific route. I have to make a cool S in the middle of the Triforce. I have to do a cool little Thunderbolt in the middle of the Triforce. And it was... Okay, if I go right here, it's... Ba... 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 Always love these non-puzzles. These non-puzzles that try to trick you into thinking they're a real puzzle. Everyone knows the mark of the royal family, but do you know the mark of the radical family? Zelda says as she puts on cool shades and does a kickflip. Yo, Link, check out my bat flip.
Fuckhead!
Zelda hasn't had its diagonal cube puzzle to stump me. I feel like I didn't stay that long on the diagonal cube puzzle in Wind Waker. I feel like that was relatively brisk. Yay. You know, that little protrusion in the middle of the map. You know, I'm not even gonna. Is it the diagonal puzzle from Lufia? Yeah, that one got my ass. Absolutely, yeah. If you mean that diagonal cube puzzle, because I was thinking like the diamond cube puzzle in Wind Waker. I was still thinking about like strictly Zelda puzzles, but yeah, if you drop the diagonal cube puzzle on me here, I might be in danger. Maybe not so much anymore now that I can expect it. I can expect it and see it coming, but oh man. Again, the fact that like you can do it diagonal, I never would have guessed that in a million years. Gotta admit, it was hilarious. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. And you know what? I will say it is pretty cool. Like, making Hyrule Castle like this an actual dungeon. Like, recontextualizing it like this. Because, like, they've had, like, occupied Hyrule Castle as a dungeon before, right? But making it the final dungeon like this is pretty neat. Although I guess if you want to argue, like, I guess Ocarina of Time might have done that as well. I don't know. Makes you wonder how the Ocarina of Time remake will do dungeons. I expect them to do to keep the dungeons largely the same. Like, I expect that to be largely untouched, but they might implement a couple of the, like, what I expect them to do with the remake overall is they're gonna add a couple of Breath of the Wild things to it. Like, they might add, like, the whole physics system. I could see them doing that. And if they do that, I could see them implementing that in some of the puzzles. Like, they redesign, like, say, some of the fire puzzles inside the Great Deku Tree to make them behave more like Zelda Breath of the Wild fire puzzles, you know? I feel like it's common for my favorite Zeldas like Minish Cap and Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I guess it was also like that in Link Between Worlds, wasn't it? So maybe it's not as, fresh as I'm giving it credit for. But I don't know, something like the vibe here feels a little different. Okay, did I miss anything outside? Wait, hold up. Could I go back there and I just missed, did I miss a door over here, or what? Because I will need to go back there for the chests. I remember hating these hookshot chandeliers at first. What, because you assumed that they weren't hookshotable? You're just like, where the hell do I go? Twilight Princess is both the worst 3D Zelda and the best. It feels the most regurgitated, and yet it has some of the best vibes. 'Tis a land of contrast. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's a lot of, like, really cool moments and cool vibes in this game, but so much of it is just kind of, remember Ocarina of Time? Please stop being mad about Wind Waker. Actually, you know what? Ow. Ow. I just want to do the shield bash, but every time I try to do a shield bash, it thinks I'm trying to do a spin attack. I hate the nunchuck control of this game so fucking much. Just let me do the thing I actually want to do, game, for fuck's sake. Like, you put a combat technique in here that might as well be useless. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to do a helm splitter when it doesn't work half the time? Like, I am trying so hard to just do a regular shield bash, and the game won't let me because it keeps thinking, oh, spin attack, got it. It was very smart of us to map these different functions to the same input, when the input is this unreliable. Yo, is that free juice? Is that free lantern juice? Hey Zelda, why did you have a giant cauldron full of oil right in the middle of the throne room? I guess this is not the throne room, but I don't know, something about this still feels a little silly. Top 10 Dark Nuts for twerk-offs. Yeah, maybe I should be spending more time at the Hyrule Royal Court. Perhaps I had underestimated, royal proclivities. Okay, we're not there yet. We're still missing a lantern somewhere. I don't think I can make this jump. Nope. So what do I do? It's the armor and oil room. You don't have one in your castle? They come standard. Yeah, I must have forgotten about all the armor and oil rooms they had in all the other Zelda games. Yeah, we can't get rid of the oil, but I'm doing something about all the armor at least. Oh, it could be something. Well, actually... Yeah, maybe I turn off this lantern, yeah? Oh yeah, straight up. That was actually the solution. Or wait. Oh, do I have to race for it? Do I have to, like, be on it? Oh, Okay. So it's gonna be like a timing thing. And so honestly, what I might have to do is just, like, sit back here. I didn't even need to bother with the other ones. And all that for just 50 rupees. Also, is that the... Is the weather outside just that shit, or what? It would be nice if that Link would have an armor or something. It seems Twilight Princess is the only game that bothers giving him armor at all. There is, you know, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, you can get bulky armor sets in that one, but generally speaking, it's just the different tunics. Just 30 more rupees and I'll be able to afford Mario Kart World. And then you play it and you're like, oh no, nobody's playing this online anymore. Everybody went back to Mario Kart 8. Hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? We're in the final dungeon. We're in Hyrule Castle. And we are only 3 Chivos away from getting the mastery. It always depends, right? Because, like, sometimes it's a game like this where, you know, he's just a farm boy. Other ones, he's like a knight in training. Or he's already a full-fledged knight. It always depends. So is there something in this room that I can do to open that gate? Or is it the other way around? I'm so mad Fire Emblem is 80 bucks. What the fuck are they thinking? It's probably like the same thing they thought with Mario Kart, right? Because like they did say back when they were selling Tears of the Kingdom for 70 bucks, they're like, we're going to price our games to how much we think they should be worth. And so sometimes they drink the goof juice and they're like, it's worth $10 more than MSRP. But at the very least, thankfully, a lot of retailers are just pricing their digital price because Nintendo also said we're making a bunch of our games like 10 bucks cheaper digitally. And that includes Fire Emblem, so a lot of retailers have price matched the digital price. So if you go to Walmart or Amazon, you can pre-order Fire Emblem for 70 bucks. So already I pre-ordered Fire Emblem. I got a $70 gift card from my credit card rewards thing. So I'm basically getting Fire Emblem for free. That's totally how it works. Do not question me for it. Or do not question me about it. I do find it funny that these paintings have giant conspicuous nails. Is that supposed to be the big Goron sword? I thought it was just a regular sword, but I don't super remember what the big Goron sword looks like. Yeah, Goron's made the nails, I would believe that. What game started the $70 trend? What do I need to offer to, what was that? Hipetotec? Let me think. probably a Sony game, right? Because, like, the PS5 is when both... The PS5 and Xbox Series is when both those publishers, or both Microsoft and Sony, largely decreed, yes, games are going to be $70 from now on, even though a lot of people are just, like, waiting for discounts and waiting for sales. Like, Sony actually has data internally saying that they've been selling fewer games, they've been selling fewer copies of titles after the $70 jump. So, that's why you're seeing a lot more variety in price points now. Like, you're seeing some games come out from first-party studios, and it's like, oh, this one's only $60, please don't be mad at us. And hey, look at this one, it's only $50. Whoa, would you look at that? Because I think that people, they're starting to get a little antsy about the drop in spending, and they want their big, expensive video games to, like, sell at all when it matters, when there's still, like, hype around it. Okay, at the very least for this one, I think I can intuit a response, a solution. Oh, the torches just don't stay lit, period. What the hell? Do we have to go wolf mode and see, gaze beyond the veil? Is that it? Okay, not even. Or is it the inverse? Am I supposed to extinguish the other flames? Okay, you can't. Look up in wolf vision. They've usually been pretty good about not needing to look up. We're not playing other M here. Yeah, it's true. Dogs can't look up. Just ask Pat. Okay, so it's... Okay, it only stays lit for a very short amount of time. Did you see the Ingrid apology form? I saw a little bit of it, not the full thing. Minna, can you help me with this puzzle? You're not helping. You're not helping, Minna. What if it's sequence-based? It might be. I might have to come back here later, but I feel like usually they're better about signposting that. And we still didn't find out anything about this room, but this one we didn't go wolf mode in. Maybe this one, if we go wolf mode, we'll find... Oh, right, yeah, when you're wolf mode. Oh, they're all zombies. Oh, they're all horrible, fucked up zombies looking at this painting. So, something with this painting. Okay, that's a little silly, but sure. Oh, you want to know something fun about these dark nuts? Let's see if I aim it just right. Because if you aim these just right, they won't block it. And instead, they'll lose all their shit before they even get here. Whoop. Yeah, parry this, you filthy casual. Yeah, so this is absolutely not what they wanted you to do. They wanted you to try to, like, handle two of them at once, but... Matto attempts to bust 2 nuts on stream at great distance. They call it challenge nutting. Yeah, you gotta aim it like, just so, because if you hit them head on, they just block it. If you do it slightly to the side of them, they usually eat shit. Like, slightly to the side and behind. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's doable. We can work with this. Fuck you, Kakariko! I hope it's rupees. Yay! 50 rupees is what I always wanted. And look, that might be even more rupees. That could be even more. I probably have to be down a little lower for that, huh? Ooh, 200 rupees. Now we're rolling in the big stuff. We're in the money. Unfortunately, you now have to pay taxes. Thanks, King Daphne's Hyrule. I'm gonna vote for Ganon because he promised to lower my taxes and make eggs cheaper. Yeah, they did make this this castle stupid huge. Okay, so now we gotta go this way. Oh yeah, I played the last story before, but it was so long ago that I've forgotten a lot of it. I was thinking about playing that for one of my JRPG Saturday things. I don't know, maybe once Lufia 2's done. We'll see. Link being audited by the Hyrule IRS. You broke how many pots? Is there another way to light these torches that doesn't involve running to each one at a time? Is there some kind of trick I could utilize here? Or does it have to be in a specific order? Because... is there some kind of tell here? Because this one seemed to stay lit before. Yeah, that one stays lit. Yeah, maybe if I go in this order? Okay, seemingly not. Oh, and that one also went out. Okay, but that one stayed on for a lot longer than all the others. So I think it is a specific sequence they want you to do. And maybe, Oh, there we go. I am so smart. SMRT. SMRT. Oh, hello, Eto and Raiders. Welcome on in. What were you up to? Where were you playing? We're at the very tail end of Twilight Princess. Only 3 Chivos away from mastery. So you came at just the right time. Yeah, what were you up to? We're currently exploring Hyrule Castle right now, trying to get all the chests. This might take us a minute. Been doing Bloodborne. Is it your first time playing Bloodborne? Oh, God, another raid? Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Professor Ramses. Apologies, I'll have to wait a little bit, because I think I have to wait before giving you a shout-out. I think that's how it works. I can try right now. Hold on a second. There's just lots of folks coming in all at once. A little overwhelming. But, yeah, I've played Bloodborne way back. I never got super far into it. I've never been... I remember I was not super great at, like, the Souls, like, okay, I have to wait a whole minute before giving out another shout-out. So remind me to shout out Professor Ramses in a minute. But, yeah, what were you up to? I'm about where I was back in 2016 when I last played. Just beat Rom. Yeah, I don't think I even got to Rom. I think I got, what's his name? Werewolf guy. It's pretty early on. I remember being kind of stuck there because I didn't really know what I was doing. Yeah, Gascoigne. Yeah, Father Gascoigne. Or Gasquang, if you prefer. Yeah, I remember getting pretty hard locked by that back in the day, but I think nowadays I'd probably do better, so maybe at some point I'll go back to that. Yeah, Father Cologne. And let's see, Professor Ramsey is playing Realm of Ink. Fun Hades-like, just don't play the Switch 1 one. Ah. I see. I can assume, I can intuit what the problems with the Switch 1 version may be, specifically. I have a funny feeling that perhaps it doesn't run super good. But, Atto, if I remember correctly, you said that you already beat Twilight Princess. You just have to go back around and, just get the other achievements, right? So I'm not spoiling anything for anybody who just came in? Okay, cool. Okay, so I don't have to worry about spoilers. Or inadvertently spoiling folks. Just chests. Yeah, I spent a good chunk of time off-stream getting chests, so now all I have to do is get the chests in Hyrule Castle, defeat Ganondorf without getting damaged, and then just beat the game. So we are right there. We're super close. Not sure how to get the last small key room in this dungeon. Because, yeah, it seems like a lot of these rooms might just be completely optional. Like, we basically, like, just started this part of it, so I'm not super sure, but... It has a bunch of chests in it. It's right before the boss. Oh yeah, because there's one room I saw that I missed earlier over here. Is this the room? Because yeah, I noticed that there wasn't a door leading to it, so I think I might have to come back here as like wolf. Like it might be a thing I have to bury under. It's up top. Let me. Oh, is it here? This tiny little room? Because yeah, it looks like there's a bunch like stacked up in there. Oh yeah, wow, there's like 5 layered on top of each other. What the hell? It's probably just gonna be a lot of money or something, right? Like, at this stage in the game, there's probably not a whole lot they can offer, but nevertheless, it is kind of like, I'm seeing that it's starting, like, I'm getting a little activated. I'm seeing that, it's like, think about all the goodies inside there. It's gonna feel so good opening every single one of those chests. Money. Yeah, exactly. Even if money is functionally worthless at this point. It's the principle of the matter. It's just the very fact that I can get so much money all at once. As someone from Baltimore, I'm in this comment and I'm imagining a challenge pissing minigame in Zelda. Yeah, I guess we had to fight at least one more of these guys. Come on, do the thing. Alright, have a good lurk, and have a good dinner. And thanks again for the raid. And you're very welcome. This dungeon has a lot of bloom, that's for sure. J.J. Abrams helped God. If they announced that J.J. Abrams was involved with that Zelda movie, I don't think anything could kill my interest faster. Like, that would just make me jump off a bridge, I swear to God. We've already let one man do so much damage to popular culture. Yet we cannot allow J.J. Abrams any more chances. J.J. Abrams, he's the guy who did Lost, he did the Star Trek reboot movie series, he did the Star Wars episode 7 and 9, he did Lost, he did, like, he did a bunch of things. He got very popular because he got very popular for a bit because a lot of the stuff he did had, like, very strong premises. Because he has this thing he calls, this little concept called the mystery box, where it's like, you tease this really, like, intriguing mystery or concept, but the thing is, he doesn't actually have any plan of, like, how to solve it, or, like, how to resolve it at all. There's no real plan. It's just come up with a cool sounding mystery and then work out the details later. And then by the end, it's super unsatisfying. What the hecky? Hey, it's that bird. Look, Link, we're finally doing something! We're contributing! That was a pretty nice fake out, though. The nerdy guy is standing there doing nothing? Who was that holding the bazooka, then? I thought that was the nerdy guy. And then they never appear again. Hey, you don't know that. You don't know that. They might try to, like... They'll come again, and they'll save us at the nick of time, and... It'll be so hype. Just you wait and see. Okay, you actually don't know that. Okay. I mean, I, for one, do not have particularly high hopes, but... Oh, the one holding the bazooka was the cannon guy. I guess that makes sense. Oh. Am I in a room full of invisible rats again? I certainly am. And let me guess, it's gonna be follow the path exactly. I love this part in No More Heroes. But where's Thunder Ryu? Link won't meet Ryu until Smash 4. Hold on, I gotta... Oh wait, that's right, I was gonna shout out Professor Ramses. Yeah, we should be good to do that now. There we go. Sorry for the delayed shout out there. And hopefully there's a quick way back up to the castle, because we do still need to go back downstairs at some point. I know it's not going to happen, but if the Zelda movie could reach for the Lady Hawk / Princess Bride level, that would make me watch it. Just go on full romantic fantasy adventure film with a sense of humor. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? That would be like... If they'd made it in the 80s, that would be absolutely what you do. But I feel like these days, like especially with a major Hollywood studio involved, especially with fucking Avi Arad involved, I don't think we'll be so fortunate. I think it's just gonna be very tried and true, like, there's gonna be following the, they're gonna be following the Lord of the Rings playbook. Because that's what fantasy movies are now. And even then, a lot of those movies that try to ape Lord of the Rings forget that you're allowed to have whimsy in those movies. See, I told you, look back there, look back there. I told you. Okay, let's try that again. I was not quite, God damn it. Now it's gonna be the Hobbit ripoff. Bloated and half-hearted, no real character moments. But what about the part where they have the love triangle? Because it was real. Okay, there's the secret room. Okay, yeah, so it literally is just this one room. So we actually might want to circle back around real quick downstairs so we can go open this door. And God, the music's getting really loud here. Hey, Ganondorf, can you turn down the fucking volume a little bit? Thank you. And welcome back, Asuka. Yeah, we're still at it. Our best friend, the Spinner, is back, and there was much rejoicing. Have they said whether or not he'll talk in the movie? I don't believe they've said one way or the other. I would expect them to make him talk, but I think that's kind of coward shit if they do. I think they could absolutely do a movie where he's mute. Like, you could even make that a character thing, right? Like, even in Echoes of Wisdom, they actually have it so he's canonically mute. They're like, oh, at some point he lost his ability to speak. Just make that, like, into the movie. You could totally pull it off if you're not a coward. But that's not marketable, so they're gonna... He doesn't talk, but he narrates everything? That would be rough. You gotta do what Hyrule Warriors did and give him a fairy that talks for him. You gotta give him proxy. At the very least, they don't seem to be embarrassed about the outfit, because we've already seen, like, one shot from the, because, like, they've released, like, stills from the movie. No real trailer yet, but they showed stills, and he's in the green tunic there. And he doesn't have the hat, but they have shown, like, there's art from the movie of him with the hat, so... At the very least, they don't seem to be quite so cowardly. They have a bit better sense than that. And you know what? I bet you anything, if they do have him talk, they will not be able to resist temptation. They will make him say, well, excuse me, princess. Because that'll be a reference for the gamers. That'll be an epic reference for all the gamers out there. Oh, they are not making it easy for me to get back downstairs. So actually, you know what? It might genuinely be faster if I save and quit. They really do not want my ass going back downstairs. He will talk, but he'll be a dub of Chris Pratt. Don't even joke about that. It's terrifyingly plausible. Okay, well, they have respawned all the monsters, I wonder. I know, you have that epic duel right now, mister. And they respawned all these dudes. Oh, they respawned everybody. Fuck off. You know, I'm just gonna go. All right. And yeah, I feel like a Zelda Williams cameo is more likely than not, honestly. I feel like that's another thing they would try to do to appeal to the gamers. And hello, Super Vaporeon. How's it going? Do we know if Ganon is in it? I feel like there's no way that we don't get Ganon, right? Because, like, in this new era of Nintendo movies where, like, Nintendo actually has, like, input and stuff, I feel like there's no way you get them to do a movie of Zelda and not have them have, like, Ganondorf as he should be. Like, there's no way they sign off on it otherwise. No, hear me out. I've got this shit-tastic plan. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm an Hollywood executive. I'm all ears. I've been doing all kinds of coke. I am in the exact right mindset for this. The evil wizard Aghanim. Okay. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Let's see here. And then Nick Fury recruits Ganon in a post-credits scene for the Avengers Initiative. Yeah, we have to surf Dracula Ganondorf. You know what? I don't think my fate-tempting powers are all that powerful, honestly. Considering I played Metroid Other M last night and somehow did not manage to manifest Metroid Other M HD on that Nintendo Direct. My powers are weak. It's not like Chris Wolfhart playing all the Spyro games and manifesting a new Spyro.
Hey.
Where's my live-action Metroid movie? Are you sure you even want that? Be careful what you wish for. It's just like Alien, easy peasy. You say that, but that's kind of what Other M is, and I think we have learned that it's not quite so easy. What you want is a Monty animation and not a movie. I'm not sure you even want that, though. Like, I feel like I've heard nothing positive about Ruby as a narrative. Like, Ruby as a series is all about, like, cool fight scenes and don't think too hard about the plot. Even when, like, Monty was still alive. Yeah, and I know about Haloid. I know that's, like, what got Monty like, noticed in the first place. But I'm just saying, if we follow this to its logical conclusion, we end up having Ruby in space. Hype moments in Yuri, yeah, sure. Okay, so how the hell do I... Yeah, so it is on the lower floor, but how do we get there? There's gotta be some kind of secret way out. Some secret way across. Yeah, how do we get to that little zone? Oh, wait, But how do we get there? Do I have to go up and around and drop down? How the hell do I get there? Like, I have no idea how we actually get to that little courtyard. I'm pretty sure Ruby's at the point where it's had more episodes since he died than since he was alive. I mean, yeah, he did... I think he passed away relatively early in the series run, didn't he? So I think it's been like that for quite some time. The Black Cauldron film is almost what a Zelda movie should be. Kinda, like, tonally, I guess, but, like, I don't know. Do we want a Zelda movie with Gurgi? Be careful what you wish for. Do you want a Zelda movie with Gurgi? Yes. I mean, I guess we might as well try it, right? Yeah, it doesn't fit. Don't work. Okay, but it looks like an ad started, so... I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. We'll crack this nut. We'll get these chests. But in the meantime, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. So apparently I took a little peek. And it seems that there is indeed, like, I need to get here via Wolf Link somehow. So I have to sniff around with my snoot until we find that answer.
That's a clue, kid.
And it actually might be all the way outside, too, is the thing. So enjoy the soothing soundscapes of whatever the fuck these creatures are making. For noise. Banana with Reese's Puffs. Ooh. So apparently somewhere here there's a thing I can do as Wolf Link. That should let me get all the way to the northern room. Somehow, somewheres. Get the hell out of here. I mean, it's not Twilight Princess ASMR unless somebody redeems the cinnamon yay noise. If past experience has taught me anything.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah, there. Now we have the Zelda Twilight Princess ASMR experience.
One badass hedgehog.
That's a clue, kid.
I can't help but feel that we are maybe we are losing the plot at a certain point. Okay, so where the hell? Well, let me consult the sacred texts once more. Turn to the south part of the courtyard. Okay, yeah. Walk out of the room, change to Wolf Link. Walk near the left side wall and use your senses to find a patch you can dig underneath the wall. When they say left side, I think this is technically a guide for Twilight Princess HD, so it would be the right side wall. So this way. There should be a diggable patch somewhere around here. Bad bird. No. Although when they say the southern part of the courtyard, do they actually mean, like, back there? Or... Can I not have a fucking moment's peace? Not even inside. Now please stay dead if you would be so kind. Oh god, okay. So it's just that the guide I was reading is very, very clumsily written. And we do in fact have to go all the way back. So yeah, enjoy more of your Twilight Princess ASMR. Okay, we have to get back on the board. We have to do all this rigmarole again. I had every heart piece I do. We're trying to get a different, we're trying to get a different treasure here. The game has changed.
Yay!
Okay, so it's somewhere. Yeah, for some reason it's here. Why is it here? If it brings us to, like, the opposite side of the wall. It may or may not be rupees, we're unsure. Okay, what you point at? Get out of here, Stalfo baby. Cringe-ass skeleton baby. Do I think this pull is worthy? What pull? I'm sorry? Stalfo baby sounds like this universe's version of calling them Nepo baby. I think these guys are literally called Stal children, is the thing. Like, because the full-size Stalfos are regular Stalfos knights, but these are Stal children, so we are canonically attacking dead children. The dark and fucked up side of Twilight Princess. Actually, hold on a second. I have a way we can do this very quickly. Eat this, fucker. Get invalidated. The cursed swordsman sleeps before the sacred tree. The sacred tree. I mean, is this poll worthy for the betting if the last chest has rupees in the— Oh, like that, okay. Okay, they're all pointing. So I guess I blow up this rock. Well, this isn't even the last chest, right? Because we have a lot more chests left to go. We have all the chests here, but also all the chests in this room. And so it stands to reason at least one of them is going to be a key, so we can open up this chest up here. So this isn't even like the one... This isn't even like the final chest, right? I desecrated a grave! Yay! Yeah, we're not at the last chests I need yet, but let's see.
Yay!
That's an orange rupee. Very exciting. A green rupee! Game quite literally telling me to eat shit. Okay, the red rupee's a little nicer. Alright, I don't know what that accomplished. I guess we turned off the rain? You know what? Let's refill our, I've been so thirsty for oil. I need more delicious, delicious oil. Okay, now the rain started up again. Oh, because it only lasts so long. Okay. So I have to, whatever this is, I have to be quick about. No wonder they were giving me a bunch of free oil. So what are we trying to do here? Is this like a... Okay, but what do I do about these? Okay. It seems like we only have, like, isolated parts of a puzzle. So we have these... We have this torch... Oh! Over here. Over here. Okay. Oh. And then I move these over into the holes over there. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Now I get it. I would go so far as to say this is Lufia 2. It's just that I was a little fast and I ran past a critical component. Yeah, now that I know what we gotta do, we just gotta run across real quick. And then we go that. And then a little that. Okay, I don't know if this is time sensitive either, so we're just gonna be quick about this. Let's see, where's my... Okay, it doesn't look like the gate's falling back down, but just in case, I'm gonna leave this here anyway. Because if Lufia 2 did teach me anything, it's that you should always use a statue or some kind of heavy object to block a door. Just to be safe. Come on. Okay, I guess that's enough in the hole. Is this even running if you're rolling? Well, definitionally no, I guess, but it is faster than the Link's usual stride, so comparatively it is running, right? If you were to compare my two actions of the two, you'd probably call this one running. Let's see, so this has to be the small key, right? Yep. And so now we can unlock the door at the top. But that means we gotta go all the way back. You've got everything you can out here. Now get in the castle through the front door. Kind of funny that they even have Minna say that. I feel that's a little unnecessary. Like, we have the compass by this point. We know there's nothing left. But they still have Minda come out and be like, okay, time's a-wasting, get on. Get on with it. We got places to be. Has anyone ever done swirly sunglasses, you know? I don't believe so. I don't think I've ever seen swirly sunglasses, but there's absolutely a market for it. Alright, well, I gotta borrow your pig. Okay, mind if I just borrow this for a second? I need your pig. Okay, my pig's tired. My pig is dead. I blew up my pig. Alright, and I think that'll conclude our Zelda ASMR. No more of the soothing sounds of whatever the hell those guys are. The bokoblins. Bacon bits, is that what we're calling the pig? I mean, it's not my fault that the only way I can use, I can interact with the pig is to make it ram into shit. I would treat it much better if I could. Were I given the option to give the pig a little snack for a job well done. A little piggy treat. Wait a minute. This isn't where I want to be at all. Well, he was bacon solid before you ran him into a bomb. I feel like we're really underselling the value of bacon bits. You can put them in your salad. You can put them in your sauces. You add a little bit of extra... a little crunch, a little bit of a savory flavor, some accents. Yeah, I don't think it really mattered which way we go, right? Unless it respawned the dark nuts here, for some reason. Okay, good. At least they had the decency to not respawn the enemies here. Only outside. Matt O.B. sees pig. He's cute. I'm gonna eat him. It has to be me. It has to be me that that says it before anyone can take a shot. Because otherwise, chat would just abuse it. And I cannot be held liable for chat wanting to murder everybody through liver failure. I cannot be held liable for chat's actions. Have I played the Mega Man Legends games? Yes, I have. But on stream, I've only played the phone game that came out relatively recently. Well, not came out, but got translated and, like, rescued relatively recently. Great Adventure on 5 Islands. But I will absolutely, before long, play through all 3 of them again on stream. That is a promise. We will play Mega Man Legends the entire way through. We'll probably play them for, like, retro achievements and stuff. Before too long. I could always, you know what? Why not both? I could do Mega Man Legends on PSN, on the PlayStation, and then follow it up with Mega Man 64 later. To really run the gamut. Yeah, also, we have Phantom of the Network, the Mega Man Battle Network phone game. That also got recently translated and also recently ported natively to PC. I'm waiting for the same to happen to Legend of the Network before I try that one, I think. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over this music. They decided to make this music really loud here. But no, right now the Mister only supports retro achievements for the NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis. But apparently it's up to the developers of the original cores have to do something to enable retro achievements on those cores. Because right now they have proof of concept cores for retro achievements on all those platforms, but there's one thing that they cannot do that the original developers still need to do first, something like that. For 64, I was thinking we'd also just play the regular version of that for retro achievements. Because I believe both Mega Man Legends and Mega Man 64 have different sets for retro achievements, so why not both? But yeah, they both have sets, so we'll probably do both, all right? All right, get over here, you big lug. You big galoot. Oh, he doesn't even know I'm here. Hold on. He doesn't even know I'm here. Time to get cheesy. If I aim it just right. Yeah, there we go. It has to be slightly behind him, that way he can't block it with his shield. Yeah, that's good enough. It's the nut strat. It's the nut strat. It's the nut strat. All right, now give me all the treasure. Okay, that's a lot of treasure chests. Holy shit. We might need to put the armor on for a while. ₹100. 50 seeds. They're seriously giving me seeds now, despite the fact that the slingshot has been by and large completely useless for 90% of the game. They're giving me seeds right now. And a silver rupee. But it won't fit in my wallet, so let's put it back. We'll come back for that one later. Slingshot Ganondorf in the nuts. It's the nut stash. And then the 1 rupee chest. Hello, Fluffle. How's it going? The only remaining achievements are open every chest in Hyrule Castle, which we might be getting in a couple of seconds, and defeat Ganondorf without taking damage, or without healing any damage, and then just beat the game. So we're like right there. We're like right at the mastery. It be going? That's good. I'm glad it's going. And thank you, Peekaboo Bear. All right, now I have to wait for a little bit to burn enough rupees to be able to pick up this this chest. I think you bankrupted Zelda. I mean, listen. It costs a lot of money to look this stylish. Again, I don't know when I'll do Mega Man Legends, right? I'm not promising it anytime soon. Eventually, absolutely, but maybe not right now. Yep, 2 Chivos left, which is beat the game and beat Ganon without recovering from any damage. Which I think with the amount of money we got and the amount of hearts we got, I don't think that'll be a problem. But nevertheless.
I can save the game.
It's go time. Yeah, damn that Ganondorf, he raided our treasury! Link just wears the magic armor and sweats profusely. I mean, if he's burning up all that money, then you can't prove that that he's the one who took it. It's just gone forever.
Money.
And hello! Nerdy Disaster Fluffle. Oh, see, she's fine. You were so worried about her. Welcome to my castle. So you're Ganondorf. I've been dying to meet you. Your people have long amused me, Minna. To defy the gods with such petty magic, only to be cast aside. How very pathetic. Pathetic as they were, though, they served me well. Their anguish was my nourishment. Their hatred bled across the void and awakened me. I drew deep of it and grew strong again. Your people had some skill, to be sure, but they lacked true power. Hey, Ganondorf, you got some purple glow on you. You might want to get that checked out. The kind of absolute power that those chosen by the gods wield. He who wields such power will make a suitable king for this world. Don't you think? Ha! Such conceit. But if you are one of the chosen wielders of power, as you claim, I'll risk everything to deny you. Shadow has been moved by light, it seems. How amusing.
One badass hedgehog.
You know what? He's got all the pointy bits. I think that does make him a hedgehog. I'm no scientist, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. I mean, I am a scientist, but, you know, I don't have a PhD. That doesn't stop me from, you know, conducting experiments, but just laying it all out on the line here. Very well. Deny me, then. Yes, try to deny me. You and your little friend. Have they ever delved into why Ganon keeps getting the Triforce? I think the idea is that it's the same Ganondorf resurrecting, so he just has that forever. Like, he never got rid of it. I think that's the gist of it. Like, he just got the Triforce of Power, and then, because they never actually managed to, like, really kill him, he just kind of holds on to it. Yeah, mad science has no rhyme, reason, or credentials. You too can perform mad science at home. You don't need a PhD for that. You just need the will and the gumption. Yeah, exactly. Dr. Blackjack is an unlicensed surgeon, and he's like the best there is. You don't need to be held back by a fancy piece of paper. The will, the gumption, also a little insanity. Yeah, you know. The art that I got earlier today was of a mad scientist mannequin. The ultimate Nepo baby. Hey, Zelda, you're looking a little veiny. Now she's doing the Dr. Girlfriend thing. Both of you, faithless fools who would dare to take up arms against the King of Light and Shadow. You know what? We have to support Ganon with her transition. You know, maybe it'll fix her. You know, maybe this is what she needed. Maybe this is what helps her mellow out. So you choose, and so you shall feel my wrath. The idea is that you don't actually hurt her, right? You probably have to do the... Oh yeah, here we go. The Ganondorf special. God damn it. And hello, Altazimuth. Yeah, you're just in time. All right, let's give ourselves a little space. So all I have to do is just hit her with those, right? And then eventually she gets tired. She gets sleepy. Or do I have to do something else after that? Okay, yeah, so that's what I thought, okay. Just gotta play a lot of tennis. It's a good thing I played Wii Sports before this. You wanna play more tennis? Nope. That's a no. That's a big no. Be nice. Come on. I want to play tennis so bad. Thank you. You're a kid now, you're a squid now. And then you just juice the Ganon out of her. You just kind of pop it like a pimple. You just get it all out of there. If memory serves for this part, I have to be Puppy. Where the hell are you? And hello, Tarathiel. Hey, where are you coming from? And thank you for the clip, Peekaboo Bear. You about done yet? You wanna... You take as long as you need until... I'll just wait until you tucker yourself out. Okay, Minda, is there something I'm missing here? Watch his moves. Don't worry, I've been... Okay, there we go. Ow. Your opponent may be a beast of pure evil, but remember, it's still just a pig. You know when pigs start running, they don't stop. In order to stop him, you'll have to deceive his eyes. Deceive his eyes. Oh, he's dripping all over the place. Ew. Yeah, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here at all. I thought I had it, but I don't know anymore. Do I have to... Okay, yeah, I'm... You know when pigs start running, they don't stop. In order to stop him, you'll have to deceive his eyes. I got an idea. Don't know how good of an idea it is. Oh, shit! You kind of caught me, Let's try this again, because I think what I might have to do is, like, do what I did with the goat, right? Earlier on, just make myself nice and heavy. Nope. That wasn't it at all. I thought we were gonna do like a... like bookend it, you know? We were gonna do like a thematic thing where we start by stopping a goat, now we stop a pig. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even show up here, so I have to be a wolf, because when I'm a wolf, it actually highlights the little gem on his forehead, right? So I think I just have to be wolf. Okay, I tried something and it didn't work there. I had a prompt. It's a good thing I got a lot of rupees. And maybe I just shoot him in the forehead. Maybe it's literally that easy. Maybe it is actually that simple. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, he does not stay grounded for long. Apparently it's early enough, I guess. Now, where are you? Where'd you go? All right. Oh, that still hurts you, even when he's like sliding after you knock him out. Okay, so I just have to like, you know what? I got a shit zillion dollars. I got a shit zillion dollars. I got some cash to burn. Oh shit! Oh, what are you doing behind me? Very rude. Your stupid fucking tail, dude. Nope. They do not give you a lot of time for that. They do not give you a lot of time. Yeah, so what the hell did Midna mean by deceive his eyes? Like genuinely, what the fuck are you on about, Midna? Like, Midna, you could not have made your advice any less helpful if you tried. Oh, shit! Did I fire it too early or something? Did I not hit the exact right target? What if I shot you in the butt? Yeah, he's gotten wise. Yeah, maybe I hit him just in the... You know what? I'm not gonna try hitting him in the face unless I have a low insurance. Okay, that wasn't... I always took deceiving his eyes into shooting him in the face. I mean, I guess that was the intended takeaway, but not the first conclusion I reached, that's for sure. Okay, do I have to use, like, different means of shooting him in the face? Because it seems like the arrows are not cutting it anymore, so what do I do? Like, do I genuinely use the slingshot now? Okay, yeah, the slingshot neither. Do I have to be Wolf Link now? Is that it? Do I have to alternate? Because as Wolf Link, I could target the thing on his forehead, but... Okay, I stop him momentarily when I do that. When I try that, I actually stop him momentarily. Do I have to hold down the button? Oh yeah, I have to hold... I genuinely have to hold down the button. Okay, so I had to hold it and not tap it. Because I tried that earlier and it just kept tossing me to the side, so I thought that... Well, anyway, at least now we got it. Okay, I did not push the A button soon enough that time around. Okay, that time the prompt just wasn't showing up at all. Alright, can you just do it over again? Come at me, buddy. There we go. Woo! He's got the stink lines and everything. Me reaching out to Midna like Spider-Man. No! Princess, I... Say nothing, Midna. Your heart and mine were as one, however briefly. Such suffering you've endured. Stand back, I'm beginning to yorb. Yeah, I don't know why Link acted so concerned there this time, when she's already done this twice before. What the? Well, I mean, he didn't know that she would teleport him away. Oh. How dare you take her hat? That won't fit on you. Yeah, good news, Zelda. I know the castle's destroyed, but I safeguard some of the money. Spirits of the light, wielders of the great power that shines far and wide upon the lands of our world. In my hour of need, grant me the light to banish evil. Hello, Alpha Omega. You're just in time for the final boss of Twilight Princess. Oh, good thinking, Link. I hope you didn't use any money-draining armor in your fight with Ganon. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Matto B. Chosen hero. Lend us the last of your power. I'll try to slow Gandorf down with my light arrows. You target him and keep him within range of my arrows. Okay, where's all your cool ghosts, though? Oh, shit, ow. Go on. Do over, do over. Let's try this again. Okay, you're not allowed to do that, Ganon. Very rude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, just gonna have to... You know, maybe they assumed I was riding the horse around a lot more than I actually did. Because this is, not my... Stay away from me. Zelda! Take the shot, Zelda, for fuck's sake! Zelda, you had so much time to take the shot. What is wrong with you? And you're a terrible shot, too. Come on. So she cannot shoot behind you. Duly noted. That is far beyond Zelda's power, apparently. Link, the light arrows might be all powerful, but... I should probably take this armor off. Gotta need to save it for when things get really, really desperate. Hold on, let me... okay. Zelda, please. Yeah, Link, I should let you know something. I have these magical light arrows filled with holy light, but I don't actually know how to use a bow and arrow, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a second. I kind of slacked off during my archery practice. Yeah, so Ganon gets to be able to shoot behind him with his magical light ball, and I can't do the same with my all-powerful light arrows. You know, I appreciate what they were going for here, but I don't think it's quite working out. This kind of sucks, actually. This boss fight might kind of eat. Hello, Dubious. How's it going? We're at the final boss of Twilight Princess, and I have mixed opinions on it. But how are you doing? What were you up to? Let me give you the shout out real quick, like. Finish Kirby's Epic Yard and Punch Out. Nice. Did you get lucky during the last stand? Did you get the secret boxer? Did you get the special event? Again, can you stop? Okay. Is that it? Did we do it? Is that GG's? Oh wait, we still have to do a pig thing, don't we? We still gotta go pig mode one last time. Got 2 Popinskis, 2 Piston Hondos, 2 Dominant Flamencos, 2 DKs. I had to finally learn how to beat DK. Yeah, I actually never did Max Last Stand all the way through. We just got DK and then quit out. So we could learn the DK fight proper. An impressive looking blade, but nothing more. Would you hear my desire to take this foul blade and use it to blot out the light forever? Oh, I have to push the chance button when I get the chance. QTEs! Yeah, unfortunately, I don't finish this clash by cutting his head off. Then it would be hype. It's just like playing the E3 Tech demo. Oh! Rude. You're not supposed to poke me. That's not how this is supposed to go. Okay, when are you gonna do the QTE again? Because it's clear that nothing else is gonna work on you. Ganon's got neutral. Ganon's ultimate defensive tactic, getting near skulls that can deny you your achievement. True. I have to be very careful around these skulls. If I pick up a single heart, we gotta redo the entire thing. Okay, so clearly I have to do a thing here, but... Oh, now I do the chance again. Now you finally do that attack again. Can you stop it with that? Jesus. Fuck off. Do the thing that lets me hurt you. He's just being exceedingly rude right now. Come on, let me try snooze once more. Would you like to know the ultimate tactic? If it's gonna help me, like, open him up any sooner, would be nice. Because at this point, this is kind of starting to bug me. Do the up spinny hit? I tried that before and it didn't work. Can you just do the thing where I hit you, please? Ow. Can you just do the fucking thing, please? I've only got so much money left. For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna fucking attack you until you just do the thing I want you to do. Jesus Christ. Just do the thing, please. I guess now they want me to do an actual boss fight. Yeah, I am running really low on money. Fucking finally! Jesus Christ. Is that actually GG's? Because he has to do the pig thing, right?
Yay!
It still didn't pop. I still don't trust it. Okay, there we go. The achievement popped.
Get real.
Woo!
Okay, because I thought, like, I knew that that works with the bug net in other games. I didn't think that also worked with the fishing rod. Do not think this ends here. The history of light and shadow will be written in blood. Your Triforce ran out of batteries. I'm sorry, my dude. Yeah, and then fucking Zant just kills him at a distance. Zant just saw that, I was like, fuck this. This is my goat? Oh, hi, Midna. You're okay. Also, you fixed your hat. So yeah, we never really learned what happened to Midna in that fight, but she's apparently okay now and her hat's fixed. Just don't question it too much. Because yeah, I thought that the idea was that, like, the only thing that would actually hurt him is that QTE. It was not very well conveyed that there were other because everything else I tried, like, he would just block it, so... I thought it was literally we were just doing wait for the QTE. Can you go back? Can you go back, though? What? Say something.
Get a load of this.
Am I so beautiful that you've no words left? Okay, unfortunately, you know, I'm gonna pause right here because ads are starting, like, in a couple seconds. And there's, like, no way to pause this without, like, skipping or anything. So I'm just gonna do, like, emulator pause. Gotta take a quick break, run to the bathroom, and then we'll come back. We'll actually watch through the credits and then move on to the next game. So, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we're back. Apologies for the really awkward placement for that break, but I used up literally every one of my snoozes during that boss fight. But we have to watch until the end credits before the final Chivo pops, so it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Okay, yeah, but her helmet's still there, so where did she get two helmets? Because she was wearing her helmet on that hill before she got transformed. But her helmet is still broken in the dirt there. Are we expected to believe she's got two helmets? I hope somebody got fired for that blunder. Like, I can definitely see what they were trying to go for with that whole final boss sequence. I like how the story of the net crack is Aonuma doesn't know what it means. He just trusted the guy who asked for it. Also, yeah, we never even, like, really completely beat Zant, I guess, if he's still out there at large. I don't know. I guess we'll see what's after the credits. Also, it's funny how much of the game's plot revolves around, like all this stuff on people, like, who never even met each other, right? Link and Zelda barely ever talk. Ganondorf isn't even a factor in the plot. Like, you hear that Ganondorf's evil magic is what helped Zant come to power and all that, but then after you defeat Zant, you just fight Ganon. And it's like, sup? My name's Ganon, I'm gonna kill you. Like, there's not a whole lot of build-up there. Well, yeah, Zant popped like a balloon, but he did say that as long as Ganon survives, he can be revived as often as he wants. And we saw him there at the end, and I don't know if that's from the afterlife or from the Twilight realm or what, but something happened. Yeah, they flash back Ganon, but it's like he only meets Link face to face at the very end. He doesn't really play any factor into the story. Because, like, he had more of a presence in Ocarina of Time and in Wind Waker, but here he just kind of shows up at the end to actually meet face to face. Like, hi, I'm the main overarching villain. We literally just met. Time to kill you. Yeah, it's kind of like oh no. Oh no, everybody in town is doing the dance. Mallow has everybody in Hyrule Castle Town under his thrall. And finally, the legend of Colin is set to begin. Yeah, Mallow has now usurped the throne. It's Mallow Castle now. Yeah, Ridley at the end of Samus Returns is so shoehorned in. It's really wacky. It's my legend now! They're moving into Hyrule Castle like a spirit Halloween. Yeah, like Auron in Kingdom Hearts 2. Mallow just steps out, like, this is my story, and you're not a part of it. Honestly, I do get frustrated by Nintendo only having one villain per franchises and deviations are not allowed. And that's the weird thing too, though. Like, Zelda does have different villains every so often. Right? Like, you have Vaati in the Four Swords series and Minish Cap and such. You have, technically Yuga is doing things on his own. He's trying to bring back Ganon, and at the end of Link Between Worlds, he just kind of gets, like, merged into Ganon as a fucked up homunculus thing. But, Echoes of Wisdom actually had a pretty good, like, subversion of this, where you fight Ganon appears at the very beginning of the game, and Zelda escapes from him, and it turns out that's not the real Ganon. And then you defeat the fake Ganon, like, halfway through the game, and it's like, that was not Ganon, but Mystique. Ganon is in another place. But no, it's actually, like, a god of nothingness that you have to defeat. So Ganon isn't even part of the equation. Ganon was just a ruse in that game. So, like, they can do that every so often in Zelda, but for Mario, they're a bit more reticent, right? Mario, you have, like, the RPGs. And besides that, I guess Wart. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, in Splatoon, did the same thing in Splatoon 3, where they try to fake you out with the villain at the beginning. It's like, no, it's not him again, don't worry. I guess Wario. Yeah, I guess Wario counts for Mario Land 2. But other than that, even in some games where they try to position a greater threat, they still do the last-minute fake-out to psych, you're actually fighting Bowser again. Although I think Sonic is a bit more guilty of that. Like Sonic Lost World, where at the end it's psych, Eggman's actually the villain again. Well, I guess this is farewell, huh?
They won't be wicked.
Light and shadow can't mix, as we all know. But
With the space.
never forget that there's another world bound to this one. Shadow and light are two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. I know now the reason of the goddesses left the Mirror of Twilight in this world. They left it because it was their design that we should meet. Yes, that is what I believe. Zelda, your words are kind, and your heart is true. If all in Hyrule are like you,
pursue love.
Then maybe you'll do all right. But yeah, it really is funny just how much of like a non-entity Zelda is in her own game here. She gets so little screen time. Thank you. Well, this princess spoke truly. As long as that mirror's around, we could meet again. Yeah, she also fucking dies and comes back. It's really weird. Because, like, I think basically every other Zelda in which Zelda actually appears at all, she has more presence. Like, in Wind Waker, she shows up through the majority of that game as Tetra. She's in a lot of Skyward Sword. She's predominantly throughout, Ocarina of Time. You know, she's got a bunch of presence in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, even in, like, A Link Between Worlds and, yeah, especially Spirit Tracks, she's all over that shit. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass is the only one I can think of that kind of comes close as to, like, not having that much Zelda in it. And in Spirit Tracks, she's your partner. She's there the entire time. It's kind of hard to top that one. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, right? Like, in a game where she actually has a physical presence, because, like, I don't really count Majora's Mask because that game isn't really, like, about her. But here it's ostensibly about her. She shows up at the very beginning, and then pieces out for most of it, and then comes back at the very end. And, I mean, true. NES Legend of Zelda, but that one's a little unfair to make the comparison, because trying to extract a full narrative out of an early NES game, they did what they could. The Legend of Termina, no Zelda. And Tetra greater than Zelda? Yeah, I don't think you'll find many people contesting that one, especially as far as Wind Waker alone is concerned. Well, the princess spoke truly. As long as that mirror's around, we could meet again.
Base.
Maddo B.
You
I...
get.
See you later. Then Link just opens his mouth and catches it in there. Ow! By Miyamoto's mandate, there can never be a direct sequel, so I have to destroy this mirror. Please understand, Link. And we'll never see her ever again. And that's it. Kind of a weird place for the game to just... Okay, there's more credits. But yeah, that's it. We got the mastery, baby! How many Zelda games have alternate worlds? Where do I even start? Because yeah, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds. Do we count the future, like the two different timelines in Ocarina of Time? Because if we count like alternate versions of the same maps, that's when it gets really complicated. Now, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of... Yeah, so Oracle of Seasons has 4 different map variants. It gets real complicated real quick. And hello, Kizamuki. And thank you for the conga rats, Edo. I'm about 50% on the Oracle games. You mean like 50% of the way through? Or... Yeah, seasons count, ages count, time in Ocarina. Time counts. Do we count the underworld, skyworld dynamic in, Tears of the Kingdom? You do not? Okay. It's just part of the same big connected map.
Yay!
It's all 3D, there's no extra dimensional component. That's true. I don't know if I'd count Second Quest personally. I'm about to start linked games, but Hitless Veron is so tough on Ox I can get. Yeah, Hitless Veron, that one took me a long time too, so rest assured, yeah, it's just tough. But I know you got this though. Keep at it. I need to go back for the alternate sequence too. Because I did beat both of those games, but I think I could get the mastery in Seasons at least, because Seasons doesn't have like the evil fucked up ring like Oracle of Ages does, where you have to do the Goron dance perfectly. I already did that once, I don't want to do it again. Minish Cap, I think so, but I don't know about Retro Achievements, because I don't know if I want to do like all the Kinstone stuff. That's a lot to deal with. Yeah, it's funny too, because like the dance hall in Subrosia is delightful, but then the dance hall, the Goron dance hall in Ages is a nightmare. You don't want to stream 6 hours of gotcha pulls. But yeah, I'll do it eventually. A regular playthrough. Like, it'll be one of those things where, like, maybe I do it for Retro Achievements, but not with the expectation of any mastery or anything, right? I know that's supposed to be, like, them blowing wind, but it really looks like them, like, they're blowing on those little, like, those party things. You're like, burp! They're all wishing the Triforce a happy birthday.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, or maybe they're chameleon tongues, I don't know. Many possible interpretations. The lore is rich and layered like this. Oh, it's one... Can't skip! Okay, well... Okay, I guess we just turn off our Wii. We just turned off our totally real Wii. Yeah, we live here now. Just press A. I'm trying. I am pressing A like you wouldn't believe. But anyhow, we're not done yet though. So what we're gonna do is cut the feed for a bit, and then we're gonna switch on over to the actual full-fledged sequel. We're gonna do a little bit of crossbow training with our totally real Nintendo Zapper. Yeah, I use the Mister. Yeah, given my difficulties with pointer controls with this setup, this is gonna be a real interesting.
Yay!
So let's see, what does this set even entail? I'm just kind of diving right into it, so let me double check real quick to see what's what. Do I have to do practice at all? Okay, there are achievements for practice of some kind, so you know what? Let's start with practice. Let's get our sea legs. Let's get our bearings. Hello, Infant Bryans. Yeah, neither have I, actually. This is the first time I've laid eyes on this game. This game is a bit of a cryptid to me. Let's see, do I want link A, link B, link C, link D, link E? What about instead of link B, we do Matto B? Link E, it's Pride Month. Hit the bullseye as they pop up. Consecutive hits boost your score. I mastered Professor Heinz Wolf's Gravity today. At 46 points now. I don't think I've even heard of that game, but congratulations. I mean, you say 46 points for, like, the Wii event, right? Oh, and have a good night, Fluffle. And, I'll catch you later, Peekaboo Bear. Because, yeah, now that I've gotten the mastery for Twilight Princess, I should be pretty close to getting a gold. Let me see. I've got a little site here that calculates all the points for me. Let me see. No, that's not the one. Where's that? Where's my bookmark here? It's... here we go. Okay, so yeah, so I'm at 32 event points, so I'm 3 points away from getting, gold. After which I'll have to grind another 15 points for the platinum, which I might or might not be able to do, but I'll be happy with gold anyway. Heinz Wolf was a German-British scientist mostly known as a TV host and lecturer. The Shigesato Itoi of Europe. Okay, you push the A button to pause. That's interesting. Complete target practice with as many points as you can without pausing the game. Oh god, oh no. Also, I don't think this is the right music. We are about, please. Shit. Oh, I can zoom too. I got sniper scope. When do I get to fight Wild Dog? Well, this is practice mode. We'll fight Wild Dog later in the campaign. Okay, whatever that achievement was, I did not get it. I don't think. What the hell was that achievement that procced in the corner anyway? Let's see. Oh. Oh, they got secrets in this game. Okay. I see. I love how everyone who's had a Wii Zapper unanimously agrees it's useless. Yeah. I can do this just fine with a Wii remote. There's no reason for there to be a shell for this. And honestly, I think that the shell might make it actually harder to actually use. I'm not really seeing any real drawbacks from not having the Wii Zapper shell. This is all practice for the future Matto Galgun stream. Won't that get me banned off Twitch? Isn't Galgun literally one of those games you're not allowed to play on Twitch? So yeah, maybe if I want to, like, go out in a blaze of glory, I'll do Galgun. I can't do that again, because apparently there's secret stuff here. It's harder to actually play with the zapper. That's hilarious. Okay. Did Nintendo make any other, like, light guns besides the Zapper and the Super Scope, though? Like, I don't know if I'd consider the Wii Zapper a true light gun, right? It's a shell. Wisdom! I once played through RE4 on Wii with the Zapper, worked pretty well. See, that one I could believe, yeah. Wait, so if this is just practice, does that mean if I go back into full mode, is that different? Like, what's the difference between practice and score attack here? Okay, I guess we can give this a try. Sure. Didn't they do that with the Labo? I guess they did. I guess you could count that. But even then, that wasn't so much a light gun as much as it was like a VR thing. Where you had to tilt the entire Switch in the visor. You had to, like, strap a gun to your face. The whole Labo situation's very weird. Why does it keep switching between 27 and 82 Chivos? I did not see that. Yeah, Labo's the cardboard stuff, yeah, but one of them is like the Labo VR headset thing, where you made a cardboard headset. And one of the things for that was like a gun attachment, where you put the VR headset into a gun, and you basically fire a bazooka with your face. It's very strange. It was actually pretty fun though, you know? Credit where it's due. Okay, I think it's a pretty good score. I think it's pretty solid. Oh. Oh, there's like silver, bronze. Oh, so they want me to get like every single bullseye, don't I? You know what? I probably could literally just use a mouse, huh? I could literally just use a mouse and map. That could be funny. Let me, you know what? Let's... Let me, make some minor adjustments real quick. Let me try some ideas. Let me go back to the lab, as it were. So, honestly, I bet you anything if I just go down here. I mean, it's got a retro ratio of 1.47, so I have to assume that, yeah, it plays very comfortably on keyboard and mouse, you don't say. So you know what we're gonna do? Also, I feel like this is fair, given, the limitations I run into. Now, give me just a second. Let's see if I go to controllers. Yeah, Wii controllers. Yeah, keyboard, mouse. Okay, how come it's not letting me... Okay, just do like, how do I register mouse click? Keyboard, mouse. Left click. How do I register left click on this thing? How the fuck do I actually map? Because I use mouse controlled pointing. Yeah, sure, but I want... I'm literally pressing the input. What do you want from me? But when in this game does Link go to Italy to fight the Hierophant and those other guys? You know, I'm not using the DualShock. I'm using a keyboard mouse. Yeah, I don't know why. You think that registering controls in Dolphin would literally be as simple as, like, when it tells you to press the button now, I'm pressing the... Okay, fucking... There we go. And then extension, nunchuck, extension. Let's see, configure extension, WASDA is... okay. All right, I think we got our configuration here. Now let's give it a whirl. Let's see how this works out. I think House of the Dead 2 is in Italy. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this might be a lot better already. Already, this might be a slight upgrade. Yeah, that's very aggressive Foley. Basically a browser game now, kinda. Just a little bit. But you're playing this with your Nintendo Wii Zapper, and you're feeling like it was a good use of $30 or however much it cost. Oh shit! Well, gotta pick up the pace. More on Zelda edition. There is a slight, like, awkwardness to this, because, like, it has, like, an aim assist type thing. It, like, snaps to it. It's a little weird. Shoot the Stalfos as they rise from the desert sand. Don't let yourself get surrounded. Am I actually gonna have to do WASDA with this? Oh, there's a little radar in the corner. Oh shit, it gives me a fucking machine gun mode? This is sick. Hold up, though. Uh-oh. Oh, so that's a cumulative thing for the target score. Oh, okay. I probably could have done a little bit better than that if I had known. Yeah, we can do this again to optimize our scores. Oh shit. We're now actually moving through the Arbiter's grounds. This is actually maybe a little sick, actually. I see you on the map here, on my radar. This gameplay's so boring. Add some dubstep and slow-mo no-scopes. I mean, everything I'm doing right now is no-scope, though. The hell you mean, danger? What's here? Oh, there's this guy in the corner. Oh shit. I missed the last guy. He was there in the corner. Yay. You got a bronze medal. Actually, you know what? Let's nah. We could do better, but let's just keep looking at the rest of the levels so far. Goron target practice, Zora River Defender. Consecutive hits boost your score. If you hit targets marked with X's, you will lose points. Hello, Fire Mountain. How's it going? Yeah, this is the first time I'm playing it too. This is all new to me as well. We're entering a land of discovery right now, and so far it's actually kind of cool. Like right now we're just doing a shooting gallery thing, but earlier we were doing the whole Arbiter's Ground section, and actually we were actually doing a thing like on foot where we had to explore an environment with our Wii Zapper, which I'm totally using right now. You'll have to trust me. Kind of, yeah, like there's a thing where I had to like go on foot and like seek out targets. Oh, and there's the secret, That was a decent enough start, I guess. Yeah, we'll get there. Let's see, Zora River Defender. Shoot enemies from your canoe. You can shoot any projectiles the toad polies spit at you. Okay, I can't shoot them while they're underwater. I have to wait for them to pop out. And see, there I have full degree of motion and everything. Or at least full degree of, like, rotation. And you do get multipliers for more, like, the least amount, like, the fewer hits you miss in a row, like, you get chain multipliers, so I don't want to be clicking completely at random. But right now, this is my first go through everything, so I'm not super concerned. Yeah, it seems that's the way it's gonna be, because the last one didn't have on rails, like the Stalfos one, but it was nevertheless a thing where I didn't have like full free movement. Whereas this one, shoot the skulls. Consecutive hits will boost your score. Let's see. Okay, this one, it doesn't seem like I can move. We're just skeet shooting with skulls now. Whoa! Hey, that's what they call it. That's what it's actually called. Don't blame me for that one. And I think I'm using the right term anyway. I think I'm using the proper descriptor here. And in this setup, I'm getting like weird like jerking around too, where it's like, it like just moves my cursor to a direction very suddenly at very little provocation. It's weird. This is missing Minna popping up and doing the duck hunt dog laugh when you miss. Yeah, if they had put that in the game, that would have sold like 1 million copies. Like people would have lined up around the block for that. Maybe now with the benefit of hindsight, If we get a remake of this, after we get a remake of Twilight Princess, after we get a remake of Ocarina of Time, maybe then they'll know well enough. Hit the bullseyes as quickly as you can. Consecutive hits boost your score. Missed one. My multiplier is now in the gutter. I will never recover from this. I take it you're not terribly excited for the Ocarina of Time remake? The one that's absolutely wholly necessary. Disregard the fact we have Ocarina of Time on NSO. You know what, though? If they are going to remake Ocarina of Time, I do hope they get kind of weird with it. I don't want it to be so one-to-one with Star Fox, or with the original like Star Fox is, right? Because if you're going to take the opportunity to remake the game, you might as well get experimental, I feel. Oh shit, I lost health. I lost points for getting attacked by bees. And thank you for the 1 bit, Nico Verde. I hope you enjoyed the rappy rotation. Link's probably thinking, why the heck have I not gotten a heart piece yet? But I did play that demo of Star Fox that they put up the other day. And you know what? It's pretty fun. It's basically just Star Fox 64, but Star Fox 64 is a fun game, so you could probably do worse. Has Nintendo done many remakes? Because yeah, they're doing Ocarina, they're doing Star Fox, Super Mario RPG is one. They have done like lower key ones that are more like remasters, if you want to call them that. Like Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D are very heavily modified to the point where I would honestly consider those remakes. Yeah, Mario 64 DS is a remake. Mario vs. Donkey Kong got a remake. Yeah, there's been a lot. There have been quite a few. Yeah, Zero Mission's a remake, and that one's an excellent remake. Zero Mission's fucking great. Yeah, Star Fox, the remake for Star Fox is being done by the people that did Starlink, The Battle for Atlas, as it turns out. I forget what their name is, but yeah, they're the people that did Starlink, the Ubisoft Toys to Life game, which also had a Star Fox collaboration thing in it for the Switch version. And yeah, Mario All-Stars is 4 different remakes in a single cartridge. Yeah, all the Pokemon remakes absolutely count. Yeah, see, like, did you see how, like, my mouse cursor, or I mean, my totally legitimate Wii pointer just jerked upward? Like, there is a lot of, like, very finicky stuff with this, particular... Was that a meteorite? Did I just shoot a meteor? I think for the Xenoblade Definitive, I'd say that's probably more within the realm of a remaster, honestly, because it is using a lot of the original assets and underlying stuff. It's not so drastic an overhaul. Whereas, like for Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D, those are all remade assets. They're remade very faithfully, for the most part, but they are, like, still, like, wholly redone. I'd say. And welcome back, Peekaboo Bear. Yeah, Nightmare in Dreamland and Superstar Ultra, absolutely. But yeah, suffice it to say, Nintendo is no stranger, but usually, like, those were more like handheld things, or like those were like more off to the side. It wasn't like their big tentpole release, right? I feel it was a tentpole thing for the 3DS because the 3DS needed whatever it could get, and same with the DS with Mario 64 3D or Mario 64 DS. But at least there was the thing of like, you have this big fancy console game and now it's portable. But now that that distinction is gone, the remakes feel a bit more desperate, right? The novelty is gone. Yeah, Famicom Detective Club, that too. Oh, you got to the episode with Mr. Mixless Lick? I gotta tell you, this is very cathartic. I hate these guys so much in Hyrule Field. These might be like top contenders for worst Zelda enemy, I swear to God. They are so relentless. You can never enjoy a moment's quiet in Hyrule Field because of these little bastards. Wait, what do you mean I got a bronze medal? It was... Oh. Because I didn't get the silver? Yeah, oh, okay. I see. Anyhow. Take careful aim at the targets. Fall down the waterfalls. Oh, take careful aim as the targets fall down the waterfalls. And blast away. Not what I said. Shit. I ruined it. It's gone forever. I'll never recover from this. Can I not fire through the water? Is that not allowed? That's a little rude. Break the targets! No! I fucked up! Those keys aren't making this graveyard any more inviting. Watch your radar and take him down. Okay, we got another radar mission. So yeah, for anybody who missed it. Not quite full exploration yet, but we are doing another one of these skeleton missions. Okay, where are the green dots on my radar? Oh, they're... Where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, sometimes you just get the machine gun. You just get the fucking crossbow machine gun. Is it really a game like this if you don't get a machine gun weapon slash power up? Yeah, they understood the assignment. Not all worried about those skeletons, those fucking bats though, they gotta go. I mean, the skeletons, you kind of expect them to be there. But this ain't a cave, there shouldn't be any bats. They're bothering all the skeletons. And see, here you go, now we have like exploration, we can move on foot. We have to hunt down all the sculptulas. Gotta slay 'em in the back of my sculptula. Slayer. Okay, we got 2 more. Where are you? I see you on my radar. Oh, there you are. And I can just kill time because all the Skulltulas are dead. But unfortunately, I did not find all of the secrets. I should do more RA for this game, though. I only played it for a little bit. It's genuinely fun. It is pretty fun. Like, it's a pretty decent little rail shooter thing they made here. Like, back in the day, I thought it was a little silly that they would make a rail shooter for Zelda like this to sell a peripheral that I would never use, but, you know, on its own merits, it's pretty good. And also, yeah, it turns out you really don't need that zapper after all. You could just buy the secondhand and lose basically nothing. And if certain members of chat are to be believed, it's actually easier without the zapper. Go figure. Yeah, I don't know why my Retro Achievements completion thing is not updating at all. That's bizarre. I'll have to figure that out, but we do have an ad coming up, so you know what? This is a golden opportunity for me to diagnose that, and I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Yeah, I've been getting Chivos, so I don't know what's happening. But anyhow, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. Okay, we're back, and I have diagnosed the problem. So it turns out the reason it would go to like 8227 and it would not show any achievement pop-ups at all is because it was constantly fighting between the main set and a subset. It had automatically opted me into a max score subset. So I just went to my Retro Achievements profile, turned off automatically opt into subsets, and I think we should be good now. It should be behaving normally. But what a bizarre thing. Because yeah, look, I've got 9 out of 82 achievements thus far. We've been doing pretty well for ourselves, all things told. So let's see, now that we're back, hopefully this will just perform normally now. Let's see, Uka, oh boy, y'all missed the Uka. Well, guess what, they're back. And I guess we have to try not to actually shoot them. Yeah, consecutive hits boost your score. Be careful not to shoot the Uka. Yeah, you thought you were done using that emote. You thought you were done with the man-chicken emote. Oh, they tilt all weird too. That's gonna be interesting. God, and it plays this horrible music from this dungeon too. Of course it does. The theme of gradual madness. Okay, I don't know why I got wisdom that time, but sure. I can roll with it. I won't turn up my nose at that. Something's coming. Keep your eyes on your radar and on the ground. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them out here, actually. Oh no. They're gradually approaching. Nice. It's very funny to be getting, like, Triforce bonuses. I don't know, something, like, about that just kind of tickles me. Like the goddesses are just coming down from heaven and be like, yo, that was sick, bro! Nice shooting, Tex! Move using the control stick and defeat the 25 Bulblins. Okay, now we get to do this like an actual Western. Let's go. Oh, that didn't count for the... Okay, good. It still kept the multiplier. At the very least. Okay, I'm not allowed to go up the stairs. There's a guy over there. They're all around me, but... Do I have to go inside this building too somehow? Oh. Peekaboo. Okay, that was a pretty good score bonus, though. That's gotta get me the silver medal, at least. I choose to headcanon this takes place after Twilight Princess, and this is Link venting that he can't... I'm not gonna read that one out loud. Hit the bullseyes as quickly as you can. Consecutive hits boost your score. Oh. What happens if I shoot the chicken? I'm scared. Okay, yeah, do not shoot the chicken. The game gets very upset if you shoot the chicken. Oh, so the bees can still hit me even when they're off screen. You know what serves me right? Was there a Twilight Princess achievement for slashing a Kuko enough times? There wasn't, actually, so I never actually tried that. I still have not seen the consequences of attempting that. Okay, it's still throwing me in the subset every so often. What the fuck? I opted out of it. Get me out of here. I don't want to be a part of this subset. Fuck off and leave me alone, please. Do I have to quit the game first? Is that it? Hold on. Well, you know what? I'm gonna wait until after we do this whole sequence. Then I'm gonna turn off the game and turn it back on, and hopefully it'll stop putting me in the subset zone. Nice. Got the secret Chivo just in time. Snow Peak Ruins Ranger. Move using the control stick and defeat the 25 chill foes. God, the chill foes were the worst in the actual game. Because they just do that shit. They just constantly chuck spears at you. And they do a bunch of damage and it hurts. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. So you must be behind here. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of you, actually. Yeah, so is there any way to actually get through the ice, or what? Oh, I have to go through here. I see. Oh, there's one right here. What's up? Oh, there's a lot of you up there. Probably could have done a little better with that one. Not my finest performance. Just a bronze, though. Alas. Okay, let me try quitting the game and reopening it, and hopefully my notifications and everything will work properly. So give me just another second. Turn Dolphin off. Then we turn it back on. And then hopefully they just stop with the subset, because it's getting real annoying. Because usually you need like a patch or something to enable a subset. It usually isn't like so aggressive about forcing itself upon you like this. You know, if Twilight Princess came out a few years later, this would be a Club Nintendo game. It really has the vibe of a Club Nintendo game. This really feels like it's punching in at the same weight. You know, if you'll forgive the expression, it feels like it's punching in at the same weight as something like Doc Lewis's Punch-Out, right? It really feels like that tier of game. And also, it looks like Dolphin froze, so that's cool. That's great. Everything is just conspiring to work properly today, I see. Okay, let's reopen Dolphin, and then reopen Link's crossbow training. Okay, we're still showing 14 out of 82. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it behaves. Also, how, like... I know how you could do multiplayer with this, but considering the whole thing was incentivizing you to buy a Wii Zapper, what were they expecting for multiplayer? That you just, like, pass the Wii Zapper between you and a friend? Or that you buy the Wii Zapper with this game and you also have a friend buy a Wii Zapper? Like, what was the play here? Okay, so all the things that say Ranger, those are the ones where you just get to walk around freely. I've cracked the case. I've put together 2 and 2. I have deciphered this game's nefarious code. One player is using the pointer, the other moves the player. Like Sin and Punishment? Really? They sure like making multiplayer like that a lot. Like, they're doing the same thing with Star Fox as an option, where they like one person drive and the other person shoot. I don't know why that's always their go-to, for a multiplayer thing, but I mean, I don't know, maybe some people are really into it. Oh, what's this? Okay, hold up, I gotta share this. Did you just come back to laugh at me? And then 8-bit laughing dog noises. Yeah, but thank you for the art. This is actually, you know what? I feel like it's in the spirit of things. If we can't have Minna laughing at me in the actual game, we can have her laughing at me, like, down here. That still ought to be nice and clean enough. Actually, if I put this like that... Yeah, that works still. I think that works still. There we go. Yeah, she's doing the L. She's giving me the L while she points and laughs at me. Although I'm sure that chat would love it if Minna pointed at them and did the L at them. It would be an honor. I see that scarecrow back there. Okay, but this time the scarecrow was not the secret. Also, look at these Beyblade tracks that I can't Beyblade down. They should have one of these where, like, I'm literally riding a giant Beyblade as I shoot. The ultimate power fantasy. And then we cut away right before the player gets eaten alive by a zillion redeads. If you were actually in that scenario in Twilight Princess, where they just kept spawning redeads in a room like that, you would be so fucked. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L with her hand hair. Non-stop spinning while you gotta hit the targets, but if you get the machine gun power up though, then you're invincible. Then you're a killing machine. Everything around you dies.
That's a clue, kids.
Aralphos can fly high or attack from the ground, so watch your radar. I was kind of waiting for them to, like, go down on the ground. Like, to touch down. They just weren't doing it. They were not cooperating. Move using the control stick and defeat the 18 Lizalfos. Yes, they did, in fact, did not touch the grass. Where's the rest of you? Okay, I've only got 6 left, and we're not gonna make it in time. There's no way. Like, genuinely impossible. That guy nearly jump scared me. Any story as to why Link has a crossbow? Don't worry about it. There was an interview that said why they decided to make it a Zelda-themed shooter thing and why Link has a crossbow. Like, for gameplay reasons. I think they just said, like, we thought it was gonna be a bow and arrow thing, but that was too slow paced. But then we thought, what about a crossbow? We thought, yeah, that would fit the world of Twilight Princess, and then they just went with it. Like, that was about the extent of the thought. Yes, he has a crossbow, and he's training with it. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Okay, are the achievement things actually gonna pop up, or what? Stop changing me to subsets, I swear to God. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind here, dude. Yeah, I don't even have the option in this thing to... I don't even have the option to lock it to a subset. This is... Or like lock it to a main set and lock out the subsets in the Retro Achievements, like, notification thing I've got set up on here. Which seems like a very grievous oversight for such a scenario, but here we are. It's just this one. This is the first one that's given me this kind of trouble. Just for this, the notification thing I use, because instead of actually triggering a notification for unlocking an achievement, it instead switches between sets. So every time it switches back, the number has gone up, but every time I actually unlock an achievement, it instead goes back to the 0 out of 27, because I'm not doing the fucking max score subset. And I thought I turned it off, but no. Retro Achievements disagrees. Link will only sub for Midna. Yeah, I don't know what else to do, because, yeah, otherwise, like, I already did the thing where I don't opt into a subset, and yet it's got me locked in here anyway. I'm trapped in this subset Tsukuyomi here. Hold on a second. Did I like not Did it not lock in my... No, it's... Yeah, this is so weird. Are there any other people having this issue on the page? I mean, it's specific to the Retro Achievements tracker I'm using is the thing. It's not so much an issue with Retro Achievements itself. But let me see if I scroll down here. Yeah, all the people talking about the subset are just talking about the subset and not about being opted into it against their will. I guess we just gotta put up with it. I don't know. I don't have any other ideas here. I mean, I want to ignore subsets. It's just that, like, I have this whole thing set up so whenever I get an achievement, it pops up in the corner of the screen and it does a little noise. But because of this whole subset fuckery, it's just not working. It hasn't been working the entire time we've been playing linked crossbow training. So, like, that's my problem here. Because, yeah, otherwise I just ignore the subset and eventually it goes away. But... like, as far as my Retro Achievements profile is concerned. Yeah, it's just a little obnoxious when I set something up and because of the circumstances, it just doesn't work. Whatever. I guess if there's nothing I can actually do about it, then oh well. Hopefully by toggling off the automatic opt-in thing, it'll just not opt in the future, and I'll prevent this from happening going forward. Let me see if I go to the Dolphin Wiki, if I can learn anything there. Yeah, there's nothing about subsets in the Dolphin Wiki, so I'm just gonna have to put up with it, I guess. Yeah, they're kind of harshing the vibe. Have a good night, Pika Blue Bear, though. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Also, I don't believe I said hi, Fabian. Horseback target practice, okay. Ride Epona across Hyrule Field. Excuse you, her name is Tachyon. And shoot the bullseyes. Consecutive hits boost your score. Do I have to lead my shots? How come it's not hitting in the back there? Look at how much I'm clicking there, it's not... Why are some of my hits just whiffing? Is it literally that I have to lead my shots? Look how hard I am trying to shoot these things, it's not happening! Yeah, how come that time it worked? How come that time it worked? My score for this is gonna be so miserable. And we're gonna have to start over, I think. Musume turned some of my friends into horse fans. Yeah, the pipeline is very real. Once you start caring about, like, the characters, you start looking into, like, the horses that inspired them. And then you start getting into, like, the race history, the stats, and then, before long, you become a horse guy. I don't get why there's the targets in the distance if I seemingly can't even hit them. Are they there for decoration? Like, what are we doing here? Or do I have to zoom in? Is it just not registering at all because I'm not zooming in? I mean, even zooming in doesn't seem to do anything. I don't get it. My only interaction with the environment is shoot, and yet the shoot does nothing. Well, I can't power up my shot more. I only have the one default shot. Yeah, I only got 695. That's pathetic. Like, hold up. Let's see, level. This is what, level 8? Oh god, okay, yeah, so it is actually a dolphin thing. I have to just say, okay, you have to turn off dolphin again and toggle a setting so it actually works properly for this. Isn't emulation just fucking magical? It's just as good as playing on real hardware, I swear. See, I have to go into the settings for dolphin. Let's see, open up the properties. And then let's see. Yeah, disable EFB access from CPU. Apparently disabling that will make it work properly. That's insane. But yeah, hopefully that'll actually make it register properly now. Hopefully that'll actually, like, that'll work. Yeah, that's why it's my wish that hopefully in the future, I don't know how, but if we could get RetroAchievements to work on actual, like, modded Wiis or something like that, that would be great. So I could just do this shit on real hardware and not have to worry about this emulation nonsense all the time. It's under, if you go to properties for the game and you go to graphics and then hacks, there's a disable EFB access. I don't know why it's under hacks, but that's where it is, go figure. So let's try it again. Yeah, there we go, that's more like it. Now it's actually fucking working. I don't know why. Yeah, apparently some games still do. Yeah, so already we're doing a lot better than 600 points. Can't help but notice. Yeah, I'm actually playing. This is me right now. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to turn the feedback on. Whoops! Well, as you can see, I did do way better that time. Hey, now you know how it feels when you take my glasses away. Hello, Washa and Raiders, welcome on in. As it turns out, you didn't miss a whole lot because I was playing for the past like couple minutes with my capture off, but you came back just in time for me to have the capture back on. How are you doing? What were you playing? We were trying to diagnose dolphin issues and I forgot to turn the capture back on, so I feel a little silly. But I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time. Was playing Castle Vane or Bloodline. Nice. That one's pretty good. I do need to go back and play it as Eric Lecard because I've only ever played it as John Morris, you know? I've only ever played as like the Belmont equivalent. I've never actually gone and done an Eric Lecard playthrough. I need to correct that at some point. Who are you playing as? You're going John mode too? Okay, you're the Eric, I see. Oh, Eric Fiend. Because I was like, are we assuming roles now? Do we have dibs on who's playing who? But I see. Yeah, apparently Eric is like, I mean, depending on how you... Because Eric can go through like different routes. He's got a longer reach. He can do like his big jump. I don't know if it's easier on the whole, but like he does have some advantages like that. Yeah, we're playing Link's Crossbow training right now. We just finished Twilight Princess not too long ago. But like, this is basically what Twilight Princess was like, so this will be a good Cliff's Notes. Yeah, you remember the part of Twilight Princess where you just shot wolves? Oh. Where are you? I see a lot of red dots on the radar off in the distance. I can't believe Link is killing animals for sport. Yeah, this really feels like... Oh, shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Pointer, please, pointer, please. But yeah, this really feels like, a little excessive? Yeah, we may be playing this... Oh boy, that was a terrible score. I could have been doing a lot better. Replaying this with mouse and keyboard control was amazing. Yeah, spoilers, we are playing with mouse and keyboard as well, because, I was trying with regular Wii Remote earlier, at the beginning of this, but, playing Wii games at your desk, when you're so close to the sensor bar, is a little fraught. It makes the Wii sensor freak out if you're way too close to the sensor bar. So, we had to switch to mouse and keyboard. And wouldn't you know it, it makes, it doesn't make the game necessarily, like, brainless. Like, you still have to, like, actually, like, line up your shots and not waste any bullets. If you want, like, the big multipliers, you still have to be accurate, so... It's not necessarily, it's not free if you go to mouse and keyboard. Because that was the concern when we were switching over, but... If I want to get the big scores, if I want to get the big multipliers, I'm still gonna have to, actually aim and shoot properly. Yeah, Link's aim labs. It's more like the Wii Remote can't quite see the sensor bar. Yeah, basically, because it's got the two infrared lights at a set distance, and if you're too close, it's like just constantly like zipping back and forth between the two. So it's just going like this. It's going like But when you're using a mouse like this, wouldn't you know it, it's a lot more consistent. Ooh, we get a cutscene for this one. Yeah, unfortunately, the solution for fighting a Dark Nut in actual Twilight Princess isn't just shoot him like crazy. Oh shit, he's shooting bugs at me. Okay, and they hurt when they hit me. Oh shit! It's the Dark Nut! They put bugs in him! Oogie boogie if you locked in. Thank you. Oh, hold up. Ooh. He even exploded like the pain. Why does Link never lock in like that in the games? They call this a Gaiden, right? So we're seeing an alternate take on the story where Link locked the fuck in. As you can imagine, it makes the game a lot shorter. Yeah, giving Link a crossbow just breaks the balance. Don't shoot the goats! An alternate timeline where repeating crossbows exist. What a soothing soundscape this game's got. Between the constant goat bleeding and the screeching of bokoblins. Wait, they decompiled Link's crossbow training too? Or do you mean Link's Twilight Princess? Because yeah, the Twilight Princess decomp's been a thing for a little while now. When we started streaming this, it was like right after they did the decomp, so everybody was wondering why I was playing Twilight Princess on Wii instead of the decomp. He has a trained animal loading up a new crossbow with every shot. Skull Kid's creating havoc with his army of puppets. Take him down. This really has Link walks into Ganon's room with an assault rifle vibes. That's what I'm saying. You can't just give Link the crossbow in a regular Zelda game or else it, Actually, wait, this is the finale stage. Does that mean stage 3 is gonna be we walk up to Ganon with a crossbow and just put it between his eyes? This is the same engine, so it probably would be pretty easy. True. Okay, that's a pretty high score. Okay, so how much for gold? Okay. Yeah, Link's had enough of Skull Kid's shit. Oh, so the final boss is the Fossil Style Lord. Okay. I was kind of hoping we'd riddle Ganon with crossbow bolts, but I guess I'll take this. The UI of this game is like a weird mix of Twilight Princess and Wii Sports. True. Yes, that's the classic Zelda final boss, the Fossil Style Lord. You know him, you love him. Recurring character. Been in all the classic Zeldas. Wait, I have a charge shot? Since when? Since when have I had a charge shot? Hello, Ego Angel. How's it going? Oh, he's... He really wants to give me a high five. Ow, 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 ow. Too close, too close. Unfortunately, it's not like a Star Fox charge shot where it takes out clusters of enemies, because that would be very cool. Oh, he's changing hands. Very cool pose he's doing, too. Oh, pointer, pointer, pointer. Oh, he regrows his hand if you fuck it up. Oh, God, okay. That's unfortunate. Would rather that were not the case. Oh, we're not gonna be able to get the finish on him. Aw, boo. We could have done that one better. So technically that's the game beaten, but I don't feel good about that. We're redoing that. I gotta actually kill this guy. This guy's gotta die. Nice try, kid. Next! Are you gonna try the mastery for this? It is only a retro ratio of like 1.4, so apparently it's not very hard if I actually try to go for it. But it is like 6 hours, so... I mean, we already basically beat the game, so... Might as well give it a shot, right? Ooh, even better score. Yay. I think we'll stick with this for a little bit longer. We'll see how feasible getting a mastery in a single sitting is. Because we're already at like, 28%. That's already pretty good, right? I'll take a look at the rest of the list and we'll see. But if there's not enough meat on this bone, we can move on to something else. But for now, I'm just gonna try to keep exploring it, right? We're gonna see what we can, what juice we can squeeze out of this. Well, I think I should, as long as I do better in the next one. And hello, Vetalina. Why do I have 2 Matto tabs? We did get a raid earlier from Washa. And thank you again for that, by the way. Double Matto mint gum. Let's try that. I whiffed it on the multiplier shot because he twitched around a little bit. There we go, much better. Oh, aren't you gonna back up? You're still a little close, dude. You're kind of in my personal space. Oh, come on, no, you're gonna grow up the other arm back, aren't you? Oh, you son of a bitch. Not again. No wonder this guy's the final boss. He's such a formidable foe. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I mean, it's better. It's an improvement, but we're still not... I still want to actually beat the thing. Come on. I still want to actually beat the final boss for real. So honestly, at this rate, we might actually be here for a while. We might be able to get some juice out of this. Might be able to get some juice out of this yet. doing pretty good. Link's caught in a hellish time loop where he's doomed to shoot the same targets for all eternity. Look, after Midna left, he didn't have a whole lot going on in his life. This is how he passes the time. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty big increase. Is this House of the Dead? I can't think of any other on-rails shooter. How quick we are to forget Area 51 and Carnival, or Time Crisis, or Virtua Cop. I was trying to come up with the more like C tier, D tier ones first, but yeah, sure. We'll jump right over to the A tiers. We'll jump right over to Time Crisis and Virtua Cop. Behind me. Okay, that was an even worse score. Oh no. Okay, I can get a platinum score if I get 80,000. So I just have to basically not fuck up this boss fight going forward. Do I have the Wii gun? I certainly don't. Yeah, the Wii Zapper is the one you're thinking of. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Yeah, honestly, I think I might need to do some mouse adjustments because my setup here is not very conducive to this. Also, Twitch keeps threatening to run an ad on me real quick. Reload, reload, reload. Okay, okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. We've only got 10 seconds left. There we go. And that might be enough to get me the platinum? I think so. got a platinum medal. Oh, you missed that one. Try another.
Yay!
All right, so now that I've actually beaten the boss, and I've beaten the game on my own terms, even though the achievement didn't pop for that because it keeps switching to the subset for some reason, I'm going to wish ill on whoever made this RA notification thing because this has been so obnoxious. Like, I just want my Chivos to pop. Is that so wrong? But anyway, let's see. There's get platinum medals in all the levels. Find all the secrets in all the stages. There's a stealth achievement for defeat all the enemies in Arbiter's Ground without letting enemies approach and without approaching a fire pit. That's weird. And then there's earn all the Triforce bonuses. Interesting. So yeah, there's still more stuff to see, so I think we'll stick with this for a little bit longer. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back after this. And we are back. So I think now we're just gonna keep doing a couple more retro achievements things in Link's crossbow training for a little while. Because the way I see it, by beating crossbow training and by beating and mastering regular Twilight Princess, we've already gotten 7 Wii event points in a single sitting. I think we can take it easy. I think we can just try to optimize our scores, go for more Chivos. Because again, this set doesn't seem terribly difficult, right? And now that we know a lot of the secret tech, maybe we can get platinum medals on all the other stuff too. There we go. I don't know why it's playing the Goron music here, but... Alright, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Ooh, we're in an alternate location altogether. Ooh, we're getting big points. Oh, shit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, shit. There goes my multiplier. I dropped the combo. Ah, alas. But yeah, already 32,000. That's a pretty sizable improvement over last time. So yeah, it seems like the way, like, the secret to getting big point multipliers is do the scarecrow stuff, because if you shoot the scarecrow 8 times and then shoot its big engorged pumpkin head, it brings you to an alternate area. So it seems like the alternate areas have, like, way higher point targets, so that seems to be the play. Oh, shit. Oh shit, that's a lot of you. That's a lot of you. That's a lot of you, as it turns out. Okay, well that's an improvement too. That's also an improvement. That'll at least get us silver. But I don't know if we'll be able to get 40,000 on the last one to get platinum. That might be a bit of a tall order. I guess we'll see though. We just have to defeat the 25 Boblins in the camp. And we have to do it without the Boblins getting into my personal space, and without approaching a fire pit at all. Don't know why they call it stealth, but sure. Did I get all the secrets? I don't think I did. That was still an improvement, though. Yeah, at least gets me gold, but gold does not get me the Chivo. I need to get platinum in all these. But that might just have to be on my own time or something. Let's see. Are there any hints here? No. You forgot to shoot a rupee that came out of a jar? I think because for the secret, all you need to do is make the rupee appear, it seems. I don't think you actually have to shoot the rupee. So, like, for getting a score, sure, but... Let me see. I got in the Triforce bonus, defeat all the enemies. But yeah, I need to get all the secrets in that stage. Find a rupee, a bunch of balloons, and a fairy in Ordon target practice. Oh, weird. Okay, so... I see, okay. So at the very least, we can redo that and get the secrets. I can't exactly promise we'll get the platinum, but we can at least do other achievement cleanup while we're here. Yeah, this is a nice, decent little game. I'm kind of taken aback that it's as decent as it is. Oh, balloons! And there's the rupee. But apparently there should be a fairy somewhere around here, too. Where's the fairy, though? Can I even get the fairy? Is it too... Oh, there it is. That's definitely not getting the platinum, but we got all the secrets, and that's all that matters. Okay, and then for this one, let's get 2 rupees and the scarecrow. Yeah, there's the scarecrow. There's one of the rupees. Okay, where's the other rupee? I'm assuming it's in one of these skulls lying on the ground? Well, it's still an improvement. And then what were the secrets in the Arbiter's grounds that we did not get? Let's see. Find 3 rupees and destroy the scarecrow. I see, okay. So I just gotta focus on shooting a lot of pots. At least here I have like full movement. I can just ignore a bunch of stuff. I'm not strictly going for points this time, because like already we're not making it up. We're not getting the platinum this go around. We didn't do well enough in the earlier stages. So we might as well go hunting around for secrets. Oh yeah, there's one already. Yeah, the Arbiter, played by Keith David, he's here. Because Microsoft doesn't care anymore. They're like, we're out of ideas for Halo. Put him in Zelda, I guess. Now, where the gosh dang heck is that last rupee? Is it in this pig? Is it in this succulent pig? Oh, there it is. It was in the skeleton. This would fix both franchises. It's what the Zelda franchise desperately needs. Is there anything else I can do for level 1 that isn't get the platinum? Because otherwise I might just... I'll probably just save, like, platinum grinding on my own time or something. Yeah, I still need to get the 2 rupees and the Scarecrow in Gerudo Stalfos Defender. Which I believe I can do just by going to practice mode. I don't think I have to do it in score attack. Because if I go all the way back to... My Bacon Bits! He's fine. Don't worry about Bacon Bits. Let's see. Because yeah, I believe I can just go through here, and it'll still let me, get all the secrets. Oh, there it is. There's one. There's 2. The only thing is it's kind of like weirdly like non-conducive to have the machine gun power-up because you lose your multiplier by missing shots, and it's very easy to miss shots with the machine gun. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. How's it going? We've gotten, we beat and mastered Twilight Princess, and we, for all intents and purposes, beat this too, but we're just going out and grinding trophies, grinding achievements right now. Just trying to get the number big, although it keeps switching between the subset and the regular set, so even though it says 0 out of 27 down there, do not be fooled. The RA tracker is just lying to you. This big as fuck radioactive skeleton. He's so scary. You gotta kill it, you gotta shoot it. And absorb its power for your own. Can't believe Nintendo didn't think to do Link's crossbow training 2 in Breath of the Wild. Honestly, that probably would have worked out pretty well for them, you know? They make a zapper for the Switch, where you put in your Joy-Cons in it. But no, we get Musou games instead, for better or for worse. Now, where's my pointer? Where's my pointer? There it is. Yeah, maybe you could consider Nintendo Land's Zelda game thing as like a sequel to Link's crossbow training from a certain perspective. You got radiation sickness. Or would it be like Mega Man 8? Where it goes, radiation sickness. Like Flame Sword. And thank you for the 3-stream streak. Nice. Big points. Oh, what the hell? Where'd my pointer go? Excuse me. Windows, I swear to God. Windows, you ruined my score. I'll never recover from this. I dropped my multiplier. That sucks. Okay, that's a way better score, at least. I didn't get all the secrets, but that's a way better score. Why they're junk? I don't know. Goron junk is just very powerful. They don't feel a thing if you shoot them down there. They're rock hard, but not in the way you think that would usually mean. I didn't get all the secrets here either. I did get way better score. But still... Yeah, unless I make like another 40,000 at the end of stage 3, I don't think we're making up for it. Oh, right, that's right. This is the skeet shooting with the skulls. This one's gonna be a bit of a mess. Yeah, this is probably one where if I memorized the sequence where they come out, this would probably be very easy to get a high score. I just have to grind it over and over and get the pattern down. That's slightly better. And it's enough for a silver, which is still an improvement. Okay, so I had all the secrets for that last one. Yeah, so I need the Triforce bonus for Goron target practice by destroying all the targets. Did I get that one? I think I might have gotten that one. No, I didn't. Oh wait, there's one that's defeat all the Boblins in Arbiter's Ground using no more than 15 arrows. That's interesting. Yeah, so if I do that again, I could maybe, I do need the Triforce bonuses in all these stages, so just gotta focus on playing good. Because I get the Triforce bonuses from hitting a high number of targets rather than getting like a high multiplier, so... As long as I'm efficient and destructive, we're good. Oh, shit. So am I not getting the bonus for that one? Like, how fast do I have to be for that bonus? Okay, there's the Triforce bonus, okay. So I didn't have to hit literally all of them. That's good. Because I was thinking that might be a little unfeasible. A little impossible, perhaps. Yeah, for the Triforce bonus for this one, we need to hit every single fish and Tektite. So just gotta be patient, just gotta wait for my shot. And I have to be observant. We got all the secrets that time. And we got the Zora Courage Triforce bonus. Hell yeah. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty solid. But then for the last one, it's the skull shooting. So I just have to focus on shooting a lot of these out of the sky. Try to maximize my combo. Whoops. You got a secret bonus point. Yes. I need to play Dynamite Heady all the way through at some point, but it's hard. There we go. There's my Triforce bonus. And a new high score. But still not enough for gold. Nobody's ever seen the end of that game. That's not true. I see the end of that game every time I watch a Submall stream. Or if I stick around to the end of a 7-ball stream, rather. Let's see. What can we get still now? Yeah, I need to find all the secrets in the Goron stage still. What? Because I got, like, most of them. What are the ones I'm missing? Okay. As long as I follow this guide, this little cheat sheet, I can find all the secrets. I can just go, It's right behind you. Oh, there it is. They said a barrel. That's not a barrel, that's a pot. Let me see. Another rupee's on a pot on the second screen, and the final rupee's in a pot on the final screen. Okay. Nope. Oh my god. Windows, please. I'm begging you. I hope I didn't miss my opportunity. Because it sure feels like I may have. Yeah, I literally already have, so that's cool. And there's no retry option. I have to go to stage select. There's no try again. Unless I just hold down the fast forward button. That's a little silly. Oh, whoop, that's the wrong key. That's the wrong key. Okay, that's already an improvement. There we go, that's all of them. Oh shit. Missed my chance. I was too slow. Yeah, it really is just placed squarely in front of their junk. That is very strange. Okay, let's go back to the main thing, because I think now we can just move on to level 3 again. Let's see. Okay, use the scarecrows to find a secret area. Earn a Triforce bonus by destroying all the targets. Okay. I'll give him my best shot. I cannot promise miracles here. I see you there. I whipped. I ruined my multiplier forever. I keep fucking up. Okay, yeah, this is new. Oh my god, there are so many. Okay, that's a sizable upgrade. So if I follow the scarecrow trail again next time and just focus more on, like, aiming good, I should be able to get a really high score there and actually make it rather feasible to get a platinum. Just gotta lock in. Now, see, for the fruit balloons, are there even any secrets on this? I didn't see much you could do. Yeah, it's basically just, oh wait, no, there are. Find a rupee, a fairy, and destroy the scarecrow and fruit balloons. Okay, if you say that there are those there, I will choose to believe you. Yeah, you got all these balloons there that are very cool and all, but where's all the other stuff? Where the hell's the scarecrow? Is it behind me? Oh, that's sneaky. Put it right behind me. Okay, and apparently somewhere around here I can find a fairy. Oh, there it is. I have to shoot the Triforce. Do you think shooting a Triforce would be considered, like, sacrilegious? Like, wouldn't that be equivalent to shooting a crucifix? Is that something you should really be doing in Hyrule? Let's see, for the Kargaroks, what are we doing here? It's like burning a flag, but they gave me bonus points for it. So I don't know, I'm getting, like, it feels a little weird to be rewarded for that. Did I get the secrets for this one? For the Great Bridge Defender? Okay, yeah, apparently I already got the secrets here, so I just gotta focus on doing good. On getting the big points. And this is honestly about the same density that these guys appear in the actual game when you're fighting it, when you're running around Hyrule Field. Why the Dodongo song? The same reason they play the Goron song when you're in Ordon Village training. They just kind of use the music arbitrarily. Yeah, let's see if we can't do that again now that we know some strats for getting good points. I wonder how much, if any, code this game shares with TP. It does probably use the same engine, right? So I imagine, like somebody mentioned in chat earlier, that you could probably use the tools they use to decomp Twilight Princess and do the same with this. I would imagine that's also possible, but... because all the assets are very much the same, right? So you would imagine that they probably... like, they already got this working with pointer controls in the first place on the Wii, so... So I think it's probably a not insignificant number. Ah, shit, I dropped the multiplier, that's not good. You pull it away from me. Shit. Yeah, this will eventually lead to a mod where you can have the crossbow in the entire Twilight Princess map. I wouldn't even be shocked if they managed to pull that off. Nintendo modders are really something else. Wii remote, please. Shit. The jerkiness of the screen transition fucked me over. Ah, I could have gotten another one. Yeah, I think I did slightly better that time. Okay, assuming I don't completely screw this up on stage 3, I should be able to get the platinum for the level 3. Okay, it's this one. Yeah, we got this shit in the bag. Yeah, honestly, if you want, like, the biggest point of complaint I have about Twilight Princess, it's these birds, straight up. Because they make exploring Hyrule Field in that game such a chore. And not as good, but still good enough. But yeah, I would like it if, because I think we were talking about it a little earlier, and I think it's really an overreaction to the reception to Wind Waker of people going, oh, sailing around the Great Sea is so boring. I wish it had more action. I wish it had more going on. And so they decided to fill Hyrule Field with a bunch of monsters. And if it was just regular terrestrial monsters, that'd be one thing, but it's all those birds. It's nothing but those birds. Those birds are so obnoxious to fight. And they will never leave you alone, even if you try to run away from an encounter. They will chase you to the ends of the earth, like your Shocker in the Spider-Man cartoon. Yeah, those fucking birds that I hate. Like, people say that, you know, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's not a whole lot going on the field, or going on while you're on the field. And honestly, I think that those games strike a pretty good balance. Like, you have a bunch of time to just roam around on your own, like vibe, take in the scenery, go explore, whatever the hell you want. You're not being pressured by external factors. You're not being constantly, like, you're not under constant fucking attack. You can kind of take things at your own pace. And Wind Waker as well, like, you get attacked by sharks sometimes, sure, and you run into pirate ships every so often, but they're all spaced out evenly enough that you don't really mind. It spices up your being on the open world, rather than just being a constant fucking source of anxiety. Yeah, exactly. When I say a field has nothing to do, I mean I don't mean I want fucking guys bothering me. Exactly. Like, add in some interesting things to do that isn't just fuck whatever it is you're doing. You have to deal with this combat encounter now. Yeah, like ramps to do stunts on, or like a cool rock to climb, or like a cave to explore, you know, stuff like that. Like, let me go on little adventures instead of just constantly fighting for my life. I think we can all agree that Zelda could do with more cool rocks. I don't think this is a controversial stance. Let's see, what can we do here that we haven't already done? Use the scarecrows to find a secret area in Zora River target practice. I think I can do that. I think I can manage. Shit. Already I fucked up. Rito, back to the level select. I fucked up. I'm sorry, Midna. You're not even here, but I know you're watching me. And get into position. I wonder if earlier the reason I wasn't able to shoot targets through the waterfall is because of that setting I had to enable. I wonder if that had something that... Okay, no, the waterfall just eats your shots. So never mind. Forget that bullshit I was gonna say. Never mind that shit. Here comes Mongo. Alrighty, have a good nap, or... nap, but have a good sleep, Blackfoot. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Oh, that's far away. That's evil. Also, the weird water reflective thing they're doing is making the shots a little funky. That could be better. But I think I understand now. And now I know better than to even attempt to shoot through the waterfall. Yeah, it's a really, really big nap. If you think about it, all sleeps are naps of some kind. And I could have earned a Triforce bonus in Zora River target practice had I hit all the targets. But alas, I was weak. Okay, and earn a Triforce bonus in Hyrule Castle Defender by destroying a large number of Stalfos and Keys. I think I can do that. And then find 2 rupees and destroy the Scarecrow in Hyrule Castle Defender. I think we can do all these things and more. Pointer, please. I need you to behave a little bit. Oh, one. Ah, boo. I only did barely better. How goes the training with Link and his crossbow? We're making pretty good progress. We've already got 42 achievements out of 82, as you can see down at the bottom. We're just going back and doing some cleanup, and we've been making, we've been doing pretty well. We got a couple more platinum medals. We found more secrets. We blew up some more scarecrows, even if the Wii pointer setup I've got going on here is trying to sabotage me at every turn. Like, every so often, I'll try to point and aim at something, and then I'll just jerk way up. And I'll lose my pointer for a little bit. It's not being terribly kind in that regard. We've already done this one. I think we got all the, let me see. Find 3 rupees and destroy the Scarecrow in Skulltula Forest Ranger. There's a rupee in one of the paws trapped in the webs. A bit past that to the right, there's a bunch of skulls with rupee in them. Turn around and start heading back to see a skeleton on the ground with a rupee in it. Okay. Anyway, I hope you're not arachnophobic, or that if you are, you at least find this cathartic. Yeah, I'm not arachnophobic myself, so I don't really have any frame of reference here, but, like, do people who are arachnophobic, do they find it, like, comforting to see them getting blown to bits like this? Like, I hate spiders, but I don't mind it when they get blown to bits. Is it like that kind of thing? That kind of response? Let's see. I just gotta find one more little secret in 20 seconds. Let's see. I've only got 5 seconds left. I hate roaches and I can't stand seeing a roach get killed. So yeah, I guess it's different strokes. I guess it depends on how you cope with your phobias. The west wall down, go around the block and keep following. You'll find a few skulls that have the last rupee. Well, I guess we'll see if I can manage. Also, it doesn't help that the skulltulas in this game are fairly creepy. Yeah, they are literally, skeleton spiders. Okay, I did way worse there. Whoopsie. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to, because if I go seek out the secrets in practice, that'll still count for the Chiva, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna actually follow the checklist point by point. This one. Go through, stop outside the door, and look slightly up northwest, and there's a scarecrow. It's a little further northwest than that. They're really underselling the distance here. Go directly west and find a large skeleton on the floor. Oh, there it is. There we go. We got all the secrets. All right, we got the Chivo. That's all we needed. I think a big factor for spiders in video games triggering phobia is how similar the leg motions are to real. Yeah, it's not a very complex motion, right? Like, when you're animating horses, there's a lot of muscles and things you have to, like, take into consideration to make it look natural, but with the way spiders move, that's a lot easier to replicate, so I can see that, yeah. It's funny that one of the spider enemies that have made me scared the most is the Lethal Company one. Isn't the Lethal Company one, that's the one that you can toggle for, like, there's an arachnophobia toggle and just replaces it with the word spider? Like giant floating letters, that's so good. Like, that way there's no way in hell you're actually gonna get, I guess, triggered by it. Me, I love spiders, but do understand the, these, more as invasive species, or these count as more invasive species. So yeah, the places where they are invasive is probably not a good idea to keep those around. And then Australia is full of hell spiders, yeah. I mean, I know a fair amount of people who live in Australia. So, I mean, they're still alive. Can't be that bad, right? But man, I'm not gonna lie, if I ever do go to Australia, there is a part of me that wonders, like, am I going to encounter one of these hell spiders if I ever go? Recently, I've been way less scared of spiders now that I live in a scorpion area. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm not really afraid of spiders or anything myself, but I did spend like a year in Scottsdale, Arizona, and we did have a couple scorpions under the house there. So I feel like that also, yeah, that granted me perspective in a similar way. And we can probably get a better score here. Let's try one more time. Yeah, you see a spider now and go, phew, it's just a spider. Except there is one time, a couple months back, there is what I'm pretty sure, or there was what I'm pretty sure was a black widow spider right over my door to my apartment. Like, it was pretty high up, right? So it's not like I was ever in danger of touching it, but just knowing it was there was, like, unsettling. It's like, as long as you keep your distance, I'm just gonna keep my eye on you. Don't drop down on me when I walk under you. Have a nice day. Still a little unsettling to see that there, but I think it has since fucked off somewhere else, so yeah. I think I've never been in a place that has the climate for Black Widows. What if it disappears? I mean, it's not there anymore, so maybe it has disappeared somewhere, you know? But that was long ago enough that I would be shocked if it was even, like, still alive, you know? And also, I think where I'm at is supposed to be the right climate for, like, those wolf spiders, like the ones that actually cause tissue necrosis if they bite you. But I haven't seen those anywhere. Don't want to encounter one of those anytime soon. Now there may or may not be a Black Widow in your apartment. That thing was pretty big. There's no way it's creeping into my apartment. I don't really keep my windows open without a screen. It's not small enough to fit in any cracks between doors or anything. Like yesterday when I was going out, there was a spider that, like, I'm pretty sure was in my shoe that crawled out just in time. And that was a tiny little thing. Yeah, brown recluse. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. The brown recluse spider. I don't know why I said wolf spider. But yeah, apparently there are brown recluse native in the area, but haven't seen one yet. The worst thing than seeing a deadly spider is turning back and it's not there anymore. Yeah, when I say it disappeared, I don't mean it like, yeah, just vanished into thin air. That would be terrifying. I would shit my pants. I would be running back inside the house. Yeah, the wolf spider's the harmless one. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? We got an ad coming up, and I'm gonna go on break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll be back in a couple minutes, and just listen to the nice music. Don't think about spiders. There won't be spiders for a little bit, so relax. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight. Stick around. And we're back. Coming up next, Deadly Creatures for the Xbox 360. Deadly Creatures is actually a Wii game, of all things, and it has retro achievements. And honestly, I was considering making that maybe one of the games we play next week, but if I do decide to do that, yeah, definitely arachnophobes beware, because the whole conceit of that game is that you are either playing as a tarantula or a scorpion. And you pass between them, like you pass off between them at regular intervals. And there's a whole narrative going on in the background about like Dennis Hopper and some other guy trying to like find buried treasure or like a corpse or something in the middle of the desert. And because you're just like a regular spider and a regular scorpion, you don't give a fuck about any of that, but it's just kind of happening around you, and you wind up like fucking up their plans by your epic duel between arachnids. It's actually kind of cool. I remember renting it back in the day. I remember thinking it was really neat. I don't know how well it's held up, but it's something I've always wanted to go back and try out. I thought Spider was the only game of you playing as a spider. Surprisingly not. There are, in fact, several games where you play as a spider, as it turns out. Alrighty. Let's give this a try from the top. And this time, lock in. Don't waste shots. Only hit the targets. Do not shoot the water. What did I say? Game, why did you do that? The only spider game I want to see is Spider-Man. But what about when he summons the spiders? That's not something he actually does, but I just think it's a really funny page. I forget, like, I don't know which Spider-Man comic it's from, but it's some Spider-Man comic where he's confronting, like, some guy, like, some bad guy, and then he just looks like he's concentrating really hard, and then the guy's like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm summoning the spiders. He's like, you can't do that. It's like, you don't know that I can't. And he's like, all right, I give up. Like, he was just trying to fake a guy out going, I'm summoning the spiders. No, because I know about Spiders-Man as well, but this is like a different thing. I think it may have even predated Spiders-Man. Let me see, actually, you know what, like, can I find that page? Okay, yeah, there we go. First result. Let's see if I can, because it's a pretty funny page. If it'll decide to work at all. What is my mouse doing today? I swear to God. Is my mouse fucking okay at all, even remotely? Sure doesn't feel like it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you! Quit! Leave right now! This weapon has 100,000 volts, and I'll tag this girl with every last one of them unless you... The spiders. What? I'm summoning the spiders. What are you... I'm Spider-Man, and you're making me mad. I'm summoning the spiders. They will come to my call. Hundreds of them, thousands, and all of them at my command. Because I'm Spider-Man. I give, dude! I give! I always thought this was a funny page. Just fake him out by going, I'm summoning the spiders. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely Peter Parker fucking with someone. That's what I'm saying. I think it's really funny. Yeah, it's speech 100, exactly. He rolled a 20 on the speech check. Nope, that's, well, you know what, whatever. Okay, let's try this again, hopefully without my mouse freaking out arbitrarily. Shit! Well, I'm not getting the point bonus this way. Actually, shit, that's right. I have to be shooting the... I'm just messing up right and left today. Do you know why they call me Spider-Man? Let me try this way instead. Okay, the mouse sensitivity is way out of whack. Let me... Okay, that's still a bit much. You know, this will probably do, I think. We'll give this a try. Okay, it's too sensitive. I've made the mouse too sensitive. Oh god, oh Jesus Christ, oh no. There's no winning. Be tweaking my sense in Counter-Strike, be like, yeah, really. Let's take this from the top again. Okay, much better, much better. I missed a shot. Once again, fucked up my multiplier. I'm going to scream! Okay, that is an improvement. That is a better score than before. Much better, much better. Heavy machine gun. But when do I get the rocket launcher? Alright, so yeah, back to our talk about spiders. You might want to sit this one out. Shit, I dropped the combo. Now where's the last one? Where are you? There you are, hanging out in the corner. Thought you could escape. Oh shit, I didn't have time to shoot that one. At least it's better. It's like... At least I got a silver. That's something. Okay, what other achievements am I missing for that stage, though? Or for level 4 in general, for all that stuff? Because it seems like there was a couple I could have gotten in the Zora River. But yeah, trying to get the Triforce bonus in the Zora River, that's also surprisingly tricky. Let's try that again. Because I have to just shoot all the targets. I cannot let a single target slide. Even if it means I must do the absurd clicky. Okay, so far so good. So now the objective here is just to shoot all the targets, not even get a full combo. That's secondary at this point. Just gotta break the targets. Fucking... I'd really prefer it if my cursor didn't just wildly veer off into a corner and ruin everything. Would be nice. Don't need to be actively sabotaged. Shit. Do I have to? Can I just start over? And remember, the mouse is actually the preferable option here because of my setup, and it's still giving me this much grief. Yeah, honestly, I think the next time, for whatever Wii game I play next, I play something that's not so pointer intensive. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I appreciate it. Do I not get the bonus because I hit one of the bad targets now? What happened? Why no bonus there? Why did I not get my Triforce bonus? Do I have to go the alternate secret route? Is that the idea? I didn't do the scarecrow thing again. I'm just gonna try doing the normal way. Without doing the scarecrow thing first. Because maybe... There we go. There we go. Yeah, so I think it's because I shot one of the bad ones that it ruined everything. Okay, and then for this one, where are the secrets? Yeah, you gotta be like... Because the thing is, you don't even need like the perfect multiplier, you just need to hit all of them without hitting the bad ones. Is the idea. Let's see, find 2 rupees and destroy the scarecrow. There's a rupee and a deku nut and a skull. The scarecrow is behind you. Gotcha. Thank you, RetroAchievements person. Where's mine? Where are you? Where'd you go? Where are you? There you are! Ah, shit. Okay, it's slightly lower, but not significantly so. So long as I do well on the spider hunt again, I should at least be able to get a gold. But yeah, optimizing all these as such to get platinum is gonna be very tricky. So yeah, once again, I apologize if you are the arachnophobic sort. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Ramen Shop Merc. Thank you so much. Enjoy all the emotes and such. Okay, good. You're taken care of. Yeah, so long as I don't drop the combo, I could actually get a pretty fat score here. Like, hold on a minute. Hold on just a second. And then the final one is right above, ain't ya? Ah, damn it. If I'd gotten that last one, that could have actually done it. Oh, man. Oh, wait, hold up. 80,000, that's still platinum. Oh, shit. I didn't think we'd actually get it. Right after I said, oh, this is gonna be tricky to optimize to get a platinum. There it is. All I had to do was just never drop the combo. And go for the odd bonus. It's just that easy. Let's see, for level 5, what do we gotta do here? Yeah! I'm the coolest. Or if you want to put it another way.
One badass hedgehog.
Find rupees and a fairy in Kakariko target practice. Was that? Obtain a platinum medal in level 5. Earn a Triforce bonus in the shootout by killing all the Bulblins. You know, I guess we can try that. You know, actually, let's just go right to the shootout. Let's try to get the bonus there. Because it's pretty late in the level, and I think we've gotten most of the other stuff leading up to it. Actually, no, we could probably, yeah, we could probably just do a full run of the score attack thing. And pick up several things along the way, that should be fine. Because we have to get all the secrets of the Uka. Bomb the first area, Scarecrow in the second, destroy all the P-Hats. Gotcha, okay, so there was, as a matter of fact, a secret behind the P-Hats. All right, get all your man-chicken emotes ready. Nice. I have uncovered all of the secrets of the Uka. You know, I never thought of P-Hat as an insult, but I guess that would work. Like, nice hat, P-Hat. Did your mom buy that hat for you, P-Hat? The biggest secret is why they built like that. Now that's the secret of the Uka that they will take with them to their graves. Okay, the Gerudo Moldorm Defender. What do we got here? Find 2 rupees and destroy the Scarecrow. Rupee and a pot and a skull. Thank you. Okay, what other skulls are there? Over here. There you are. There's the last one. Come on, pop out of the ground already. Yeah, pretty miserable there, but I was very much focused on find the secrets. And alas, I was only 3 points off from the funny score. If I'd only gotten 3 more points. But next time, we'll get it next time. You have my word. Do not hold me to my word. I don't think I can guarantee that one. Nice. And there's more above me, but how do I even get there? Whoa, whoa, buddy. Hey, whoa, whoa, my pointer, please. Oh, you're still alive. That's where that shot came from. Okay, there's more up here somewhere, but how do I even shoot up there? They're not even showing up on the radar. Ah, there we are. Okay, yeah, that one's gotta be tricky, holy shit. Like, actually optimizing that one, I might have to practice that a couple times. Because, yeah, if I got a good score, because I can get a pretty good score on that first stage. And if I focus during the second stage, I could probably manage something good there. But here, it's going to be a question of knowing where all the Boblins are to get a good score. So let's go back to practice. The shootout. Yeah, I apologize for not saying howdy, partner at the start of this level. It was very careless of me. So from the bottom of my heart, howdy, partner. Oh god, please. Totally legitimate Wii remote. You gotta give me a break here. Totally legitimate Wii remote. So what about here, though? What do we do here? Is there one around back? There certainly is. There's 2 out back here. That's probably what I was missing before. And there's a bunch in here. Yeah, and then the remaining 3... Please, Link, I swear to God. And we got 10 seconds to spare. Okay, where's the final secret, though? Okay, but where's the secret? Because I got the Triforce bonus, and that's all well and good. There's a rupee in a pot in the first house to the left, another in a barrel in the alleyway that leads behind a house. One pot all the way. Okay, I'll just have to follow along. Yeah, the one in the rupee in the pot. Got that. Ow. Yeah, you shoot this one, he lands right on top of it. Another barrel in the alleyway that leads behind a house on the right. Shit. Wrong key. Wrong key. So this alleyway, I take it. There we go. That's the one I think I didn't open up last time. Go over here. Scarecrow. And there's the last one. And then the last are in this house, so as long as I remember where they all are, just kill them all without getting shot myself, I'll probably be able to do this decently enough when the time comes to get the platinum. So you know what? On that note, let's go for it. If I can just see where my cursor is, thank you. Shit. That double click ruined my multiplier. Yeah, just deeply unpleasant noise. Not a fan. Oh, nice. That's really good. That's actually super good. Okay, and this time, just don't go for the secrets, just go for the actual kills. Just try to... Nice. Okay, already way better, way better. Yeah, I still think getting a platinum's gonna be a bit of a tall order, but at the very least we can get a gold. Provided I don't fuck this up. Just gotta do the shootout good. Shit. Okay, so I think this also has another one of those achievements where it's like, don't let the, don't get close, don't let them see you coming. Because I had some kind of proc achievement that disappeared. Pretty good. But still not gonna be enough. Yeah, just a little short. But still really good. If I just optimize the earlier two stages a bit more, honestly, I think I could get the platinum pretty readily, but I think I'll hold on to that one for later, I guess. What else can I do here in level 5? I do still need to find the other secrets of Kakariko Village and earn the Triforce bonus and fruit balloons, so we can go back and get those. Okay, there we go. Find the rupee and the fairy. Fairy's in the final screen if you do not destroy the scarecrows, knock down the beehive, hit the part attached to the roof. Huh. So don't actually hit the beehive, just shoot it down by alternative means. Excuse me! Windows, why? Why, Windows? Fuck. You gotta stop doing that, Windows. How the fuck does anybody play video games on this thing with a mouse and keyboard? Okay, and the other one is a fairy in the first screen, and then, yeah, okay, fairy in the final screen. Is this why everybody's switching over to Linux to play video games? Like, I already know that apparently doing everything in Proton runs games better than actual Windows, which I find hilarious. There we go. Like, it's got even people at Microsoft going, shit, we gotta figure out why games run so shit on Windows compared to Windows games running on Linux. Like, if I were Microsoft, I'd be absolutely humiliated by that. Like, that's just embarrassing. Hello, Pahi. Because, yeah, it's like I'm trying to do Link's crossbow training stuff, and it's just like every so often the mouse cursor just veers wildly off of where I'm aiming. Like, I'll just do a sudden jerk off to the side. It's always jerking off. And I can't stand it. Okay, so just this one, just pop a lot of the balloons. See, balloons, there's the balloons. Yeah, we beat Twilight Princess earlier and got the mastery, so now we're just doing... We're just exploring the true sequel. And this is actually a pretty decent little game, too. Like, I never actually played this back in the day, but wouldn't you know it. Hell yeah. It has its own headaches, but at least when something breaks, it's not Windows' fault and my fault. Laundered out of Windows a while back, yeah, honestly. If it wasn't for some of the things I use being dependent on Windows, I would highly consider making like a separate Linux boot drive just to explore it. Because, oh man. The final balloon target should have been a Zant. It's weird though, because it's like, we have a bunch of the monsters, but none of the actual characters? Like, they don't even make Ganon the final boss of this. It's the Stow Lord, right? And there's no Midna. People would have bought a hell of Wii Zappers if this game had Midna in it. And I'm sure Nintendo had the market research to prove that. But I don't know, now that we're like actually doing stuff in Hyrule Castle, I don't know, maybe this is like, this happens after the events of Skyward, or after Twilight Princess, and this is just Link performing cleanup, getting rid of all the remaining monsters in the land. I mean, they call it training, and yet we're still out here decimating monsters by the thousands, so I don't know. Speaking of Windows, I love when it gives me the illusion of free choice when I tell it to just shut down without updating. And then I turn on my PC and it updates anyways. Yeah, that's the Windows classic. That's why I've got like a custom install of Windows on my machine. Where it, I use an unintended winstall, I believe was the name of the package. And it basically disables the automatic updates, it disables a bunch of the, default applications from being installed, all the bloatware. It's very much Windows 11 without all the bullshit, like none of the advertisements or anything, and it's actually pretty nice when you do that, but nonetheless, Windows will still find opportunities to be Windows in spite of everything. Let's see, what can we do here? What do we got? Earn a Triforce bonus in Kakariko target practice. We can do that. We could probably do that. We just gotta shoot all the stuff. And don't fuck up. And hope to God that Windows doesn't try to sabotage me. Okay. Pretty solid start. Oh, shit. Okay, I hope missing those two isn't gonna cost me everything. That would be extremely unfortunate. Okay, it still wasn't good enough. I got 79,000 on that alone, which is insane. That's enough to get platinum on the entire level 3. Like, just that alone. Then you could completely, like, fart up and not do, like, jack shit on the subsequent stages and you'd still get a platinum. And I still didn't get the Triforce Courage bonus. Because I missed, like, 2 targets. So I just gotta hit them all. Leave no survivors. Yeah, it's not even like a question of the point multiplier. It's just a question of hitting all the targets. I mean, it helps that they give you a little bit of auto-aim with this. Like, it's pretty generous with the, with giving you points for hitting stuff, I've noticed. So I'm getting a way worse score here, but as long as I get my bonus for hitting all the targets, that's all that matters. Oh shit, no! No! Fuck. Oh my god, that was the last one. This one's tricky, what the hell? This is level 3-1. That's not good enough. Clearly I should set like auto like rapid fire to the mouse click button if I really wanted to cheese this. Okay, that's another full screen. Shit, no, no, no! It happened again! Because that one you can't just click at random because all the, you got all the trap ones there. Yeah, this one you can just absolutely click it like a madman and get all of them. That last one you actually have to be like pretty quick and precise. If you want to get that bonus for hitting every single one of them. Did you fucking see that? Did you fucking see it just jerk around like that? I didn't think I'd be stuck on this one for so long. What the fuck? I wonder if the stupid cursor acceleration that's on by default is causing it to go bonkers. I don't think so, because it's just... It happens at random where it's like, it'll just jerk to the side. Like, very suddenly. When I'm trying to do, like, fine movements. Jesus Christ. Got it! Jesus Christ, there we go. Oh, as in Windows stuff, not Dolphin. Yeah, you know what? That might be. That could be it. Could be some sort of... Yeah. I'll have to look into it in a little bit, but... Okay, there's an ad coming up in a couple seconds. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take one last break, and then we'll play a little bit more of this, and then we'll probably call it a night. I think we've already gotten a... Turn the mouse upside down. You know what? I hadn't thought of that. Worth a shot. But either way, we'll do that after I get back from this break, so, I'll see you in a couple minutes. Sit tight. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. I bet it's a dirty lens. Well, that's the thing. I use the same mouse because my setup is I have two computers basically connected, sort of like a split monitor sort of situation, where I have Windows on one side and Mac on the other, and they share the same mouse and keyboard and everything. And on the Mac side, it works just fine. But on the Windows side, sometimes it gets a little goofy, especially in games. So I think it's just that happening. Because when I'm just on the menu, like I'm just in Windows doing stuff, it's whatever. But sometimes in games, it likes to get a little wacky. Gets a little nutty. Yeah, let's try doing some stuff in level 6 for a little bit. Yeah, let's try to get the Triforce bonus here by hitting all the targets. Hopefully this will be a little... Asking me to hit all the targets here is actually going to be very difficult, because some of them are on screen for a very short amount of time. Okay, that was actually worse than last time. Yikes. There are a bunch of secrets in there, too. Scarecrow meeting in the beginning. Balloons in the door of the first building. Okay, so I was focusing on the door of the wrong building there. Let's try that again from the top, why don't we? We could probably do that a little better. There we go, got it. Just barely got it. And I got a high score. Yeah, if I were a bit more careful about my shooting, I could probably get a way better score, but I was focused on secrets first and foremost. And also getting the bonus for hitting all the targets. Anyhow, let's see what else we got for Bridge of Eldin Defender. Yeah, just destroy a large number of enemies to get the Triforce bonus here. Doesn't seem like there's any secrets I haven't already gotten here. So we can just focus on shooting. On the Rudy Tooty point and shooty. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't think I would call this training. This seems a little high octane to just be training. There's a lot going on here. That's a pretty good improvement too. So if I were a bit more selective in my shots and building up bigger counters, that's probably pretty doable too. Oh, right, and this fucking thing, right? I did not spend a whole lot of time here. This looked like a bit of a pain in the ass. Find 3 rupees of fairy and destroy the scarecrow. You have to shoot the cannonball transfer switch repeatedly with bomb arrows. What? Where the hell do I get bomb arrows? Is that like the charge shot? We're calling those bomb arrows now? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Oh yeah, because every time you hit it, it lowers the switch. Oh, and you can just do that. Oh god, okay. So actually, they really want you to use the charge shot here. Okay, what else do I need here? Second to the corner of the first room. Oh, the other one is in the first room right behind you. Those assholes. Fairies the scarecrow behind 2 chill foes in the hallway you can reach by going through the courtyard. Huh. Oh, through here, huh? Okay, now that I know that the bomb arrows are way more effective for taking care of those guys. You got a silver medal. Well, let's go back and get those secrets real quick. Yeah, use this run to get secrets in that stage, and then we can come back there for the full actual, like, platinum run. The platinum attempt run. Rude. Okay, y'all need to chill. Let me do my thing. Let me work my magic. Okay, that should be 3, I think. That's all I wanted. And then I guess if you want to get the medal here, or the Triforce bonus, you just have to actually... Yeah, you gotta kill all 25 chill foes. So let's try that again, try to get the bonus here. Okay, is there still one up there? There is! Oh god. You are in a very obnoxious place, my dude. Okay, and then the other two are behind here. Yeah, so actually if you use the charge shots on this stage, you can get this done in, like, no time at all. I have so much time to spare. Yeah, 21,000. Yeah, that'll do it. Not a charge shot! I think with these strats under our belt, I think we actually have a pretty decent shot of getting the platinum here. Yeah, between just aiming carefully, taking our time, trying to rack up big combo on stage 1, stage 2, and then just going on a killing spree on stage 3, I think we could actually pull something off here. Just gotta be very deliberate and careful. Try not to drop the combo. Shit. Combo immediately dropped. That's pretty decent. I think it's a pretty substantial increase over last time. And then for stage 2, try the same thing. That was actually worse. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what we can manage at the Snow Peak Ruins. Yeah, the thing I'm talking about, too, my mouse did it again, and it happened even when I was completely stationary. Like, that's the level of, like, insanity we're talking about here. I don't even have to be moving the mouse for it to be jerking around. Okay, pretty solid. 17K. So now if I just focus on getting as many bonuses as I can. Yeah, getting a platinum might be a little trickier than I thought. I thought we actually had a bit of a lock on it, but might not be so easy. Let's try it one more time. Shit. Okay, not as good, but still pretty good. As long as I do better on the second stage. Because the thing is, like, on the second stage, you can actually shoot the pigs a lot to pump up your multiplier, but I can't do it too much, is the problem. There we go. Much better. And then if I can get a nice big beefy score on the Snow Peak Ruins. Because I was actually on a pretty good, like, path of getting a full multiplier there. But then I got hit by a spear. I do not need your shit right now, Ice Keys. Oh, that was a pretty weak multiplier, too. That was actually kind of dog shit. Because you actually get the bonus at the end based on the multiplier you have, so... If I didn't fuck up the multiplier at the very end there by whiffing that, that bomb arrow, that probably would have been a really big payout, but it was not meant to be. You know what? I think I might actually call it here. I think I have had my fill of Link's crossbow training right now, and it's too late to start anything else, so I think now's as good a place to call it as any. So, yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. If you came here from a previous raid, I appreciate you sticking around all this time. Saturday, we'll be going back to Lufia 2. I don't think we'll be able to finish it right then in that last session. Maybe, I'm not sure. And Monday, we will be going back to Metroid Other M. We will be, hopefully finishing that. That would be nice. It would be nice if, that didn't overstay its welcome any more than it already has. And as for what we're gonna do next Wednesday, I'm still undecided right now. I'm still... Because again, I was thinking about maybe Deadly Creatures, but we'll see. It'll be something else for the Wii Retro Achievements event, at any rate. But yeah, on that note, who is live that we can raid? Because this is like ever so slightly earlier than I ended. I've been usually going until like 6 a.m. as of late, and it's only 5 a.m. right now. I hope you'll forgive me for this dereliction of my duties. You know what? How about we drop by on Iceby, who's playing Ace Combat 5. So let's stop by and say hello. Swing on by for a quick little visit. Yeah, thank y'all again. And before I go, I do have a Discord that you can join if you so choose. You can get notifications whenever I go live. Or you can just join to get cool emotes, soundboard sounds, you can see my schedule whenever I update it, and you can talk to a bunch of cool people. It's a pretty cool place, if I do say so myself. But at any rate, we'll be back on Saturday with Lufia 2. And in the meantime, have a good rest of your day, your evening, whatever time it may be in your time zone. And I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.